What is up, Internet? How y'all doing? Welcome to the chaos. Welcome to the insanity. Welcome to the memes. And I gotta be honest, I wasn't sure what song to play, but then I remembered earlier today someone pointed out that house and EDM from like the 2000s and like the 90s as well was uh-oh. Put my request in the queue. No patience. No patience. Just like that right there. Sign of no patience. I'm just here trying to talk, and it's just like, oh well, did you recover after the food fight watch stream? I'm still having nightmares, dude. I'll be honest with you. I am still having nightmares about that shit. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna anyway. But anyway, chat under donos so it's easier to read. I guess like right there, is that good enough? Or I don't know. I mean, shit. There is no perfect setup, y'all. There's only gonna be there's gonna be setup. There's gonna be times where we're in the midst of trying to do stuff, and it's just like it doesn't it won't work. But yeah, that's like I've been trying to get the and Andrew Weiss, and I can't find Andrew Weiss's request anywhere. Andrew, you said put your request in the queue. I can't find it. I can't find it. So, oh. Please do at least a story. I hope you and Nick do. Okay, I see it now. It hadn't refreshed yet. There it is. Okay. So, Phineas and Ferb feeling for... Oh, God. Ugh. Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb. Oh, gosh. So sorry you had to watch that god-awful excuse for a movie. It was my fault. I'm trying... Like, if you're wondering why I'm starting earlier, it is because I finally have my sleep schedule exactly where I want it, and I'm trying to prevent myself from getting even further. Woolly World or Crafted World? Neither. Haven't played either. I would say for me, the biggest thing is just I want to try and maintain my sleep schedule as is. The latest I want to stay up now, instead of... Uh-oh. Hey, is that you, Ghetto? I think that was Ghetto. Oh, of course. Great. Okay, great. Don't know why this keeps happening. I've been signed out of everything, and I'm trying to get signed back in. Yep, there it is. All right, there's Ghetto.
Can you also not sing that song this time?
Call on Me by Eric Pride is heavily copyrighted. Did you know that? Yeah. I don't monetize these streams anyway. I don't
Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Hello, Jungle Boogie.
Oh gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Ghetto. Appreciate that. Also, yes, I'm well aware that Eric Pride... Anything involving, like, Eric Prides is going to be very heavily copyrighted. I know this. I don't care. I do not care. I am not monetizing the stream anyway. And if they want to try to take the monetization from this stream, they're more than welcome to try. With everything else that I react to on here that's under copyright protection, it's going to copyright deadlock everything, and none of the money's going to get distributed anyway. That's literally how it goes. I don't think y'all realize that. YouTube, whenever there's more than one copyright claim from a different company, YouTube system is literally
Jungle
so.
Boogie.
Uh-oh. And there's another one from Ghetto. Thank you.
Hello, Jungle Boogie.
Thank you, Ghetto. Go ahead and get that pulled up here. But yeah, it's literally a copyright deadlock to the point where they cannot differentiate which company is supposed to get what amount of money, and it literally just sits there. It literally just sits there and collects dust. And it was Jim Sterling that figured this out a long time ago, and YouTube still hasn't fixed the system. Hey, Ghetto, damn, dude, you're sending in like that's 4. Is this gonna be I'm never gonna complain. I'm never gonna complain whenever you send in Evantris. I love Evantris. I'm always down to watch Evantris. Also, let's see. Saw here that Bismarck sent something in. Let's go ahead and get Busy Boys pulled up. All right, Busy. Here we go. AI can't tell shit from face to an ass. This is true. This is very true. Has joined with the first play. Uh-oh. Oh boy. It's another one of these. Crystal Webb and Ghetto are doing are pulling a Wicker Beast. I guess, but at the same time, you know, Crystal Webb did there's a $5 one.
Jesus tipped $5.
Thank you very much. And also, oh god, the Trooper. Hell yeah. Probably one of my favorite Gallup bass lines ever. I mean, wow. That is insane. I love that. And then there's the ones that Anarchy sent in earlier. Let me go ahead and get these pulled up here. Here we go.
Where?
Oh, is that Delirious? Oh, gosh. Protect me while I tweet Snoop Dogg. Oh, well, Delirious ain't tweeting nobody no more. Yeah, ever since Delirious got banned. Your idol. Oh. Amazing Digital Circus animation. Oh, really? Yeah. The shutdown of Kane. Uh-oh. The Amazing Digital Circus animatic. So Kane gets shut down. Who's gonna run the Digital Circus? I don't know. But
there's something I.
Oh wait, mustache wax. Okay, I've heard of mustache wax. Some people have sent in some stuff from mustache wax previously, and then Soundwave's arch nemesis. I'm never. Oh gosh. Oh god. Okay. All right. Bubble. Bubble will run it, right? Right? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Just depends. Depends on if Bubble feels like it or not. I really couldn't tell you. All right. Well, Andrew, I'll go ahead and just get this yanked up here. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can't. Oh, yeah, this one's short. Oh, Chilling Scares. Okay. Chilling Scares. Okay. I'll take a look at this. All right. And I'll get this moved up a bit. Okay. Let's see. That Dumb Rabbit DVD. Oh, gosh. Wait a minute. Are there any disagreements you have with Doug Walker's reviews? Don't spam the caps there. Don't spam the caps there, Charles. But, yeah, there's been times I've disagreed with Doug. I disagree with him about The Wall intensely. I mean, it's his business if he wants to see it as something like that. But me, I see The Wall as like one person's descent into loneliness and madness because of the world around them being so insane. And it's true. Like, there's a lot that I would say I submitted the Irish Rovers on Discord for St. Patrick's Day. Oh, all right, we'll see. Now I have a special USB rewritable card. Hell yeah, Adventure. Nice. Today is the Oscars. I do not care. I haven't cared about the Oscars in, like, God, years now. I mean, I remember when everyone was like, was like pining for Leonardo DiCaprio to finally win an Oscar, and then everyone turned against him whenever they found out that, oh, Leo's girlfriend just turned 25. He's dumping her for a newer model. And then they started just like doing stuff like that. And for me, I don't get it. I could give two shits about the Oscars. I could literally not care in the slightest. The Oscars is a bunch of rich stiffs who self-congratulate themselves, and it's like, I want to thank the Academy. Yeah, let's thank the other rich assholes that got me here. And not only that, but who actually don't care about the arts anymore, but instead care about the members only club that they've created on the west coast of the United States, where everybody's so sunburned out of their goddamn gourds, it's insane. Nothing against like the people who live out on the West Coast, but it's just the rich people out on the West Coast, and like rich people on the East. There's some rich people on the East Coast too that annoy the absolute piss out of me. Good God, just I can't stand Hollywood, dude. I cannot stand Hollywood to save my life. Oscars are rigged anyway. Maybe they are, Brandon Chapman. Maybe they are, and if they are, what else is there to say? Oh God. What kind of songs are hard to make? Funny songs or serious songs? I'd say serious songs are pretty hard to make because the whole deal with serious songs is that you want to try and be taken seriously, and if one little thing is misconstrued about your like meaning in it, then it very quickly becomes cringe, and cringe can be interpreted as funny. For instance, Tommy Wiseau wanted to make a dramatic film. He wanted to make something that was like seen as like a struggling artist making making one of the perfect dramatic films about relationships and everything. And he got The Room. And now it's one of the funniest movies ever of all time. Period. Shave all your head. No, I'm never shaving my head. The only time I'm shaving my head again is if it's for something like, oh gosh. Who's that? That was Proto. I don't remember. Brand Chapman. Would you eat a horse? Not particularly. Oh gosh. Oh God. Dire Docs again. I love Dire Docs. I don't remember if I sent this in. Yes, you did, Proto. I got it at one point, and I listened to it, and I had a big like point of reminiscing about it, just like, oh my gosh, this is so good. This is still such a great song. Although the level annoyed the absolute shit out of me. Water levels in particular. Shave eyebrows. I'm not shaving my eyebrows again. I value my eyebrows too much. Ugh. What time you need to shave? You know when your next gaming stream is? I don't know. I really don't know. I would like to say hopefully sometime this upcoming week, but given how chaotic the next couple of weeks are going to be because of the live shows, me and Kate wanting to work on stuff and hopefully get stuff ready for us like working around the house, and also just there's a lot that's happening that I'm really trying to keep my, oh boy. Anarchy. How's it going, Nate? Did all mine go through? Yes, Anarchy. I have them all in the queue right now. So yeah, worry not.
Harry!
Uh-oh.
I've reached the top!
Marv, when did you get here? Thanks for dropping in, Marv. Prank call anyone? I'd rather not. Another meme? Another meme. Is this? Oh, God. Damn, this is a newer one. This one just came out. Damn, okay. I'm never going to be against memes. I am never, ever, ever going to be against memes. I love memes. Me love memes. Me love memes. Oh, God. Damn. Boss Antelope's
Boss
like
Antelope
swooping in.
86 tipped $5. Hey Nate. This was a week of grieving for me. 1 month of my lab being put down Friday, losing legendary guitarist Phil Campbell on Saturday, and today is 3 years without Grandma. Enjoy this tune, Nate.
Oh God, Motorhead, Burner. Nice. It's a good track. Thank you for that. Also, let me move that one up a bit. And is that the... Yeah, I'm sorry about your loss, though, man. I really am. That's... Yeah, it's a lot to face paint as a clown. Oh, gosh. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I still got to do wax strips. So let me see what we're up to in terms of that. Let me go ahead and get the widget of that pulled up here. Hold on one second. There we are. And where you at? Tip goal. There it is. Ah, yeah, 33.55. So, oh, is that Al's World? Oh, Al's World. Thank you very much for, or AJ's World. Sorry, AJ's World.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Yes, Brandon Chapman, they did. Your AJR carried over, as well as your meme compilation, the memes that you sent in. Everything is still in the queue. I have it here, so you're all good. Don't worry. But all right, I guess might as well just go ahead and hop on into this because I'm trying to get through as much of this as possible, and we are on the last leg of the the playlist that Kelsey sent in from the like the recovery. So. Favorite Super Monkey Ball game? I don't know. 2, probably? I really like 2. 2 is really, really good. Let's see. Let me go ahead and... Okay, there we go. I know my first playlist is still there. Yes, it is. Let me actually check and see where it was at. Ah, there it is. And... Okay. Yeah, I have it around the same time as the... I have it around, like, just after. 12-hour channel marathon? Oh, my God. I'd rather not do that, but, oh, well. I guess we'll see. If I do a 12-hour stream, I'm going to start at noon one day, and I'm going to end at midnight. I'm literally just going to stream for... Yes, Petrolhead, yours is still... Oh, gosh. Jellyfire. Oh, boy. Jellyfire with the mustache. And the mustaches. Turn on copyright or don't. Show on stream. You decide. Oh my gosh. Moments when Chinese animators forgot their budgets. Or more accurate, moments when Chinese animators' families got threatened if they didn't do their absolute best. I mean, I shouldn't joke about that, but given it's China and China literally does not give two shits about anybody's anybody's health or anybody's like well-being. Oh well. Oh God, bees.
Now, if we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my bees.
At first,
Aww. Gave this goblin dog the thing. Martin Naiman sent Motorhead in Discord in honor of Phil Campbell. All right, Martin. Let's see. Motorhead, Hellraiser. Oh yeah, I've listened to Hellraiser before. Yeah, I know that one. Oh boy. Okay, so. Okay, I think that's everything. 12 hours of Vanoss gaming videos, robot games. I don't think I could handle Vanoss gaming for 12 hours. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Vanoss's videos, and I'm more than happy to react to them. But, my God, 12 hours of that would drive anybody insane. Especially, like, 12 hours of... Cool dude, that is a bannable offense. I'm just joking. It's not a bannable offense. I'm just being silly. But, yeah, that I would rather cut my own foot off than listen to 1 hour of Fred, let alone 12. God. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this pulled up here. This is the finale, the last 7 entries of the playlist that Kelsey sent in. So let's go ahead and check this out. How much requests do you got? I got a few. I have quite a few, including playlists, which the first one here is a playlist. Are you going to check Renegade related memes from last Friday? Oh, I don't know. I'm just getting into this now, so had to repost my meme and Nate's meme stream request. All right, brother, I'll see if I can't react. Check that out soon. I don't know. We'll see.
Fading away unanswered, I turn off the lights to see all the colors in the shadow. Travels across an instant, forward beyond tomorrow. I'm watching a faint breath send a ripple through the water. When I lose myself, I become you. 이치가라주 leads me back to here inside your veil. Finer than a grand view. We'll take a dive, not even tides can come between us. Was it you who I've been searching for? Spent my life alone and waited for. So tenderly and endlessly. You made me whole, you made me whole. And the walls I built, they melt away with every touch and your embrace. Every day, every night, every note I play. You made me whole, you made me whole. How could I have been so blinded? Running away in circles. I hear my doubts drop when I see you in the mirror. Right beneath the surface, washed away my sorrows.
I think where it's like varied up enough, I don't think we're in danger of anything in terms of copyright.
I lose myself, I become you. You were the moment I belong to here. Without our names, we're back to being brand new. There's no need to hide, just you and I until forever. Was it you who I've been searching for? Spent my life alone and waited for. So tenderly and endlessly. You made me whole, you made me whole. Was it you who I heard through the door when I cried and had no place to go? Every day, every night, every note I play. You made me whole, you made me whole. Tracing, tracing the sunset, appearing as zero.
I need to limit how many requests I get in one day. Impossible.
Oh, I have never lived a day without you. Untie the layer of memories. Louder, we spin with the melody. You are the only me.
Any scary moments at school before? Andrew, a long time ago.
Was it you who I've been searching for? Spent my life alone.
A long time ago, someone threatened to bring a gun to school, and parents were afraid to send their kids to school because of it.
With every touch and your embrace. Every day, every night, every note I play. You made me whole, you made me whole. Was it you who I heard through the door when I cried and had no place to go?
Cool dude, no. I'm not doing a Sonic 06 playthrough. I value my sanity too much.
You made me whole, you made me whole. I lose myself. I lose myself. I lose myself. I lose myself. I know
Oh my god. Oh.
Feels like I'll never leave this place. There's no escape. I'm my own worst enemy.
He just runs off with
I
it.
give in. These niggas out here snitching. They with the rat pack. Hit them with the chopper, that's the rat trap.
Just pisses on him. Aw.
What?
Lulu used to do that.
You're about 2 seconds from wearing that smile around your ass.
Damn, Brandon. Nate, what local jobs hire an associate in creative writing? I really don't know. Creative writing? I mean, probably like local papers or local news outlets or, I don't know. Creative, I really couldn't tell you. Oh. Boom. It's okay, man. I'm still looking. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, dude. I mean, there's a thing people need to understand about college degrees. Society tells you that you need them. Society tells you that you need college degrees. And when it comes to certain aspects of like trying to find a job at a higher level and like post-higher education, yes. But in terms of it's not 100% necessary for certain things. It's nice to have on a resume. It's very nice to have, but at the same time, if you're going into it thinking that just getting you a degree, like for instance, I have a cousin. Not gonna say her name on here, but if you're watching this, you know who you are. She got a degree. As a matter of fact, she got a master's degree. And she thought that just because she had a master's degree, she was entitled to a six-figure income. Literally, that's what she said. She said at a party, I remember I was at a family get-together, and she literally said, I have a master's degree, so therefore that should guarantee me a six-figure income. And I'm like, in what world? In what world should you be guaranteed an income because you forked over a shit ton of money for higher education? That was a choice you made. That's not something that you were forced to do. You literally chose to go into higher education. It's insanity to think that you deserve six figures simply because you went to college. Look, I get it. If you worked your ass off and you got your college degree, and you know you're going into a field that's guaranteed to net you a good amount of money, you like cool, all well and good. But I mean, if you get a degree that a lot of people in the world don't consider like a necessity. I mean, hell, I went into general education. I went into general education at my first part of my degree, and I was gonna get a special in like education, like history education, because I wanted to be a history teacher. And I've noticed this nowadays in most education circles, they don't value history teachers that much. Like I've seen like in high schools and middle schools and everything, a lot of them don't really give a shit about history. And if I would have got that degree, I don't think I'd have a job. I really don't. I really don't think I would have a job if I had finished my degree. And yeah, it's crazy stuff. My book projects, I still have other options. Hey, that's always good. It's always good to keep options. Oh, that sweet summer child. She's not a sweet summer child. She's an entitled brat. She's an entitled brat who thinks the world owes her something simply because she went to college. It's like, look, the world doesn't owe you shit. You made the conscious choice to go to college and get a degree. That was your choice. That doesn't mean that you're entitled to anything. Nate the Historian channel. Maybe. But there's a lot of really great history channels out there. And some of them, and I'm not talking like internet historian and stuff like that. I'm talking like, you know, the thing about it is when it comes to history channels, you kind of have to have a niche. That's like simple history. That's like oversimplified or simple history or extra history. They all have animators and animations and stuff like that. There was also what was it? It was John Green with his history classes and all that. They had animatics and they had like a very high production value to that. And me just sitting here talking about history, it wouldn't really net me much. Just for the hell of it. Oh, I would have fun with it. I would have fun with it. I'd point out things about history. But the problem is a lot of people don't like real history. They don't like real history. They like the sanitized history that they're taught in schools, and it irritates me. CGP Grey, another one. Which Gray is not a historian, although he does like enjoy history. He's a physicist. Like Gray is a physicist, and I respect the hell out of CGP Grey. I mean, the guy's like one of the smartest YouTubers out there. But honestly, like his deep dives into history, especially like names and places and stuff like that, I love that. And he has the means to do that because he makes enough money off YouTube to where he can afford to fly across the pond to like the biggest libraries in the world and search, and has time to search for like the books that he needs. How's Nick and Kate? Nick is currently hanging with his buddies Chance and Andrew. He hangs with them every now and again. And Kate's upstairs recovering from the weekend. She had a very busy weekend, and uh-oh. Ghost Rider Vengeance. Oh, great Nate, Prometheus, what fire of knowledge you bring us mortals today. The movie Undertone, which I went and watched with my niece and my nephews. Undertone is a pretty scary movie. I would say, as a matter of fact, I would give it actually, I'll be generous and give it an 8 out of 10. Simply because the audio and the level of details that they are able to stuff into the audio of it, and like all the little stuff that they had was really good. Will Rick or Logan be in the stream? I don't know, cool dude. I don't know. Imagine Leon S. Kennedy and Poppy Playtime. I can imagine Leon chopping everyone up with that friggin' like combat hatchet that he had. 12 hours of JonTron. That might be possible. Because I will say this, I think I like JonTron a little bit more than I do Vanoss. That's just me, though. I think it's just from the years of watching Vanoss. Wait, really? It's that scary? The audio does the trick. The audio, yeah. And that's the thing about film, audio is such a massive part of it, especially that one, because of how they did the audio design. I was really impressed. I would say it was scary. It was pretty scary. A lot of the stuff that they did was really good, and also I appreciated the minimalistic approach that they did by only having 2 actors in the entire film, like 2 physical actors that were there. They had people who were like voice actors that contributed to like parts of the story, but for the most part, it was just 2 people like on camera, and it was really well done. Haven't you done most of John's videos though? Yeah, we have. We've done a lot of them. There's several we haven't done, though. Especially the ones that he's deleted off his channel or he's just doesn't do anymore. Speaking of Scary Movie, Scary Movie 6 is coming out soon. So, Nate, I'm going to need you in chat to pick up the phone and answer one question only. What's that? None much. Just chilling. Killing. True. Hi, all. Good to see you. What's up, Percy? How you doing? Far Cry 7 is in development. Are they going to do anything different this time? Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Batlord. How you doing? I am excited for Scary Movie 6, though. I am. Also, people told me from like the Scary Movie 6 trailer reaction that we did that the part that me and Nick were confused on and didn't know what movie it was from, it's from the movie Sinners. That's another movie that I really would like to do a reaction with Nick and or Kate. I would love to do that. Like, have that be like a movie night and us react to that. I would love to do that. Scary Movie Marathon? I think we might get copyright claimed or struck over that. And he quits. Yeah, he quits.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That just brought a tear to my eye.
Yeah, Leon's one-liners. Yeah, it does much copyright. Yeah, that is much copyrights.
People remember you're not allowed to laugh this session.
I know. I'm gonna pass out if I.
Someone knows CPR probably, right?
I know CPR. I can't do it myself.
I got you, buddy. You go down. I'll CPR you.
Yeah.
I'll even give you a little.
I'll even give
It's
you a
kind of
little
enticing.
tug.
I'm gonna do the chest compressions and then I'm gonna get in there. No.
Oh, I think he's having to give him a little tug, and I'm like, whoa!
Well,
And Mace is dead.
If he's really struggling and we gotta jumpstart Mace, it's like a lawnmower.
Look at what you're doing! You're gonna kill him! I was looking for you.
And Mace is dead. Hey, what's up, Evan?
Breathe out, lights turn me on. Cut my tummy out. Paralyzing angel fields. Breathe out, lock and tie me up. Shut and burn me out. Fade the lights in angel fields.
Dude, I'm not scared. Favorite Nirvana song? I don't know. That's a tough one. Lithium's up there. I would also say In Bloom because of how simple and like and just oh gosh. Jeez.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my knees.
Thank you, Giotto. Also, what's up, Giotto? How you doing? Nate's college POV. Yeah, college is not a scam, but it's also not a guarantee. Exactly. If you want to go into higher education, cool. But don't expect to like that guarantee you like anything out of life. Cute kitty, by the way. Oh yeah, very cute kitty. All of a sudden, you just hear Noble in the background. Just be like, noise, Seven. Noise. As a matter of fact, I got little Noble back there, and he actually has that voice line. Noise, Seven. Noise. Math? Oh my gosh, dude. I remember this. Jeez. Prince Gojira? No. 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 Can't do that. Oh, Brandon, I predicted that. I actually predicted that about a week before he actually announced it and debuted it. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like Natradamus over here. Would you want to see a movie on Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. Probably? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot that I could say, but I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, dude, I'm glad a lot of the OGs from the first two Scary movies are back. You know, Marlon, Sean, and of course, friggin', Keenan Ivory Wayans is coming back to help with writing and all that. Again, dude, just so many good things are happening. Should I send you a Mariah Carey album to see what you think of it, bro? I am not against Mariah Carey. I think Mariah Carey's great. I mean, dude, Honey is a great track. Sweet, Fantasy. There's so many great tracks by Mariah Carey. It's just All I Want for Christmas is You overplayed so bad. BRB going to get milkshakes. Cool, Proto. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, strong hand guy. Yeah, Chris Elliott. Chris Elliott. Yeah, Chris Elliott can be very funny. But yeah. Anyway. Did I play Final Fantasy 14? I have not. I have not played Final Fantasy 14. Did you hear about the new Family Guy spinoff? I could literally care less. Oh, that's the last one. All right. So we're done with Kelsey's playlist, and now we're moving on to AJR. Break My Face. Far Cry... Doom Turtle, you said 48 hours, now you're saying 72 hours. Gamer Legend, I've already, I think we've already done a reaction to that.
You run your mouth, your tongue fell out. It's right there on the ground.
Stewie Griffin TV show? Oh my gosh. Why? We don't need any more Family Guy spinoffs. Just let it end already, man. I swear, they can't stand it. Fox can't stand. Look, they couldn't stand for The Simpsons to end, and it's still going. It should have ended after season 15, and here we are. Like, how many seasons of Family Guy? What is it? 20 now? Like 20 seasons? Hold on, let's take a look. Family Guy. Actually, let's keep playing the music while I look. Like, how long has Family Guy been going? It's 24 seasons. Let it end. Yeah, Stewie said for your... Oh my god. Let it end, man. It's not funny anymore.
At least it gave you something. So if I break my face and I don't look so great, my face is just my face. So if I break my face, it ain't my darkest day. My face is just my face.
What did I have for dinner? I had pizza. Also, hey Azur, or hey, Jess, I'm sorry that you had to go through dealing with carrot juice. Carrot juice is...
100 times said every phony lie. Are your eyes okay?
Andrew Weiss, I could. I mean, I've played it, and it's a fun game. I wouldn't mind playing it again.
They rolled away right down the interstate, but at least you can't cry today. So if I break my face,
It's disgusting. I bet, Jess. I bet. Yeet.
face is just my face. So if I break my face, it ain't my
Don't forget Doctor Who. Oh, I haven't forgotten Doctor Who. I mean, there are so many things that I appreciate about Doctor Who, but at the same time, here over the last 3 or 4 years, I mean, look, them bringing back David Tennant just to basically have everyone have like the wagging finger at the Doctor, and not only that, but they did the whole thing where they literally split him off again and made him like, oh, there's two now. They've done that before. They did it whenever they... You can't win. You can't win. The Ted Show. Yeah, Ted, from what I've seen from it, it is funny. But
makes you ugly.
I just bought a Booth Regal GNX. Wait. You bought a Grand Nash? Oh, you bought a... Okay, hold on. Yeah, Buick Grand National. Okay. Yeah, so... Only 547 of them. Damn. I know the Grand National itself with like the V6 version, but the GNX is the V8 version. I love the GNX. It's a beautiful car. Dude, okay. Star Trek, we need a simplification again. Like, all these franchises are just getting watered down and just passed around like there's no point to them. And I'm sick of it, dude. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm sick of seeing these like franchises just get watered down and get completely and totally screwed over because these studios don't know how to make anything anymore. They don't have talented people working for them. Dude, look at Sony, one of the biggest names in entertainment. They made K-pop Demon Hunters for $100 million. They Like, the studio heads were convinced it wasn't going to be a success. And they were like, okay, let's sell it off. Let's sell it off to Netflix for a flat fee of $30 million. That, like, K-Pop Demon Hunters has literally made Netflix over $1 billion. It's never going to end. These studio heads are idiotic. You know they found the 1999 work print of Food Fight. I saw that earlier. I did not want to acknowledge it. I'm trying not to think of Food Fight. Food Fight is a... Oh, God. I forgot to bring the wax over. Hold on 1 second. Let me start the next one. Oh. All right.
In 1957, a 24-year-old Australian man named John Longhurst visited the newly opened Disneyland Park in Anaheim, California. A regular viewer of the Disneyland television show, Longhurst was interested not just with the park, but the man who made it. The trip to Disneyland did not disappoint. Longhurst recalled, quote, "It was something different to anything I'd ever seen. There was something romantic about it." This trip began what would become a lifelong obsession with both Disneyland and Walt Disney. Longhurst studied Walt Disney's life and philosophy. He learned the story of Walt's inspiration for Disneyland, in which Walt described sitting on a bench at Griffith Park, watching his daughters on a carousel.
I felt that there should be something built where that the parents and the children could have fun together.
A few years after he returned to Australia from his first Disneyland trip, Longhurst took his own children to a local animal park. At one point during their visit, Longhurst's children became interested in a monkey exhibit. Shortly after arriving to see the monkeys, the animals began to urinate, and the stench was so potent that one of the kids became ill. In an attempt to turn the day around, Longhurst took the children to get a milkshake, only to be served by a woman who was constantly scratching herself while making the drinks. Longhurst quickly left with his children, and as he drove away, he had his own Walt Disney moment. He said to himself, quote, "Somebody's got to do something about this." After selling a profitable lawnmower business, Longhurst began to more seriously consider the prospect of building his own theme park. He set out to find a suitable site for the project, but after repeated failed attempts, Longhurst, in his own recollection of the events, spoke with God, asking, quote,
Somebody ring the dinks.
Cannot express the timing on that.
Spoke with God, asking, quote,
"Does somebody ring the dinkster?" That was good.
"Lord, where am I going to get this site to build my park?" According to Longhurst, God responded, quote, 10 miles out on the Gold Coast. The area was perfect. Not only was it already a popular holiday destination, but there was land available. However, Longhurst was very selective about the land he needed for his park, requiring that the property have certain features for ideas he had. In 1974, Longhurst purchased 85 hectares.
Now, son, I'm making toast.
210 acres of land, 10 miles from the Gold Coast, per God's suggestion. Design and construction would take multiple years, with Longhurst spending over 2 years operating a bulldozer by himself to construct the park's layout. 7 years and around $13 million later, the project was finished, and on December 15, 1981, Longhurst's Dream Park, aptly titled Dream World, opened to the public. When guests entered the park, they were introduced to a world of wonder unlike they had ever seen, assuming they had not been to Disneyland. Dream World's entrance was marked by a building that appeared to be a large train station. Beyond this was a quaint main street, with buildings that resembled a turn-of-the-century American town. Guests could also find an area resembling an Old West town, with a grand river around which a paddle wheeler would travel. The park was described as Australia's answer to Disneyland. But it might be more fair to say that it was Australia's knockoff of Disneyland. This is exactly what Longhurst had hoped for, and even accounting for the similarities, the results were impressive. Dreamworld did have a few unique attractions, namely a state-of-the-art IMAX theater.
Nate, you're early. Yeah, well, actually, I was later than I wanted to be. I actually wanted to start at 6, but I got done running my errands. By the time I got back, I realized, oh God, I haven't eaten anything, and also, I got to take care of the dogs. And also, I got to make sure Kate's good before I come downstairs. So, yeah.
That dazzled guests. And even the elements that were directly lifted from Disneyland were given a unique Australian identity.
Oh my God. Really? Ned Kelly? They're going with the Ned Kelly. Oh my God. Ned Kelly here, I'm robbing your bloody train. Where's the money?
Rather than Mickey and Minnie Mouse, Dreamworld had Kenny Koala and Belinda Brown. Rather than the Steamboat's river simply being the rivers of America, Dreamworld's river was named the Murrissippi River, a hybrid of North America's Mississippi River and Australia's Murray River.
Murrissippi. The Murrissippi River. I'm just going back to the old meme. Oh my God, the Mississippi River. Oh my God. Okay.
The river was flanked by Old West buildings on one side and Australian buildings on the other. This hybrid of Disneyland entertainment with Australian touch.
Is it weird that I have a thing for goth girls? No. Never apologize for having a thing for big titty or big booty goth girls.
Was a practice that
or goth girls in particular. I mean, hell, I mean, everyone's got their thing that they're into. Hell,
continue. And just a few months after opening,
Dreamworld
had another Disney attraction.
Jake, anything sounds better than fucking unobtainium.
With an Australian twist. In 1982, a new area named Gumtree Gully debuted on the banks of the Murrissippi River. The area was home to Gumtree Gully Hall, where Dreamworld guests could find the Koala Country Jamboree. This was a direct ripoff of Disney's Country Bear Jamboree, but with koalas. This elaborate animatronic show saw many scenes of koalas singing both classic Australian and American songs. Just like the Country Bear Jamboree, the show had a host and multiple musical acts. Despite the koala focus of the attraction, many other animal musicians were featured. There is a number where a rabbit sings Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. There is a number where an American bear shows up and sings a Confederate Army folk song. And there is even a number where a kangaroo sings an Australian lullaby, and in her pouch is a baby kangaroo who comes out and sings with her. The show also featured a beast known as the bunyip. The bunyip is an aquatic monster that originates from Aboriginal mythology. In the Koala Country Jamboree, though, the bunyip sings a love song and wears a big cowboy hat.
Did he say Gumtree? Yes. Gumtree Gully is the name of this attraction.
All of the acts come back in the end to sing Peter Allen's I Still Call Australia Home, before the big finale, Tie Me Kangaroo Down Sport, which is the most Australian song of all time.
Tie me kangaroo down, fun. Tie me kangaroo down. All together now.
The Koala Country Jamboree was well received by guests and would become a favorite among Dreamworld fans. As time went on, Dreamworld continued to grow and expand, receiving many standard off-the-shelf amusement rides and some signature attractions. By the late 1980s, Dreamworld was Australia's #1 tourist attraction, despite Longhurst originally stating that he would like to own the park for the rest of his life. After consideration, he decided to sell the park to entrepreneur Bruce Jenkins and his company Dreamco. Longhurst believed Jenkins would continue developing his dream and provide the park with necessary cash flow. Unfortunately, this was not the case.
Yep. Isn't that always the case? You build something up, you make it your legacy, you hope and pray, you operate it, and you hope and pray that it's gonna stay pure and be developed like after you're gone. Only for someone to come along and are you watching Defunctland? Why, yes. Yes, I am, Roger Wayne.
After purchasing DreamWorld in 1989,
What would you
Jenkins
do?
and
Okay, what would you
were
do if you owned Disney for a week? Okay. Fire Cat. Oh wait, I can't say fire Kathleen Kennedy because she's leaving. Okay, if you'd asked me 10 years ago, number 1, fire Kathleen Kennedy. Number 2, tell Kevin Feige to get his head out of his ass and start producing Marvel films that people want to see again. Number 3. Number 3. Stop with the equity hires and hire people who actually want to make good material. It's simple! Jesus. Oh, no more live action remakes. Yeah, I'd nix that. Instead, I would do live action remakes of movies that I think need live action remakes and instead of ones that don't need them. Beauty and the Beast didn't need to be remade. Instead, why not remake Atlantis? Or, better yet, why not a live action remake of Treasure Planet? Holy shit! Why not? It didn't work as an animated film. Why not give it a shot as a live action one?
immediately in a dire state, and the park was taken over by financial firm Ernst & Young. The new management was more successful, increasing visits by 51% to a total of 1.8 million visitors per year. The park would change hands twice more before the turn of the century. By the early 2000s, DreamWorld was still struggling with finances, but new attractions gave hope for the park's future. A variety of wildlife exhibits had been added, and in 2002, a partnership with Nickelodeon allowed the park's Kiddyland, Kennyland, to transition to Nickelodeon Central. In 2004, another Australian theme park, Wonderland Sydney, closed for good, and DreamWorld took the crown for the largest theme park in Australia. The success of Nickelodeon Central led DreamWorld to seek out more partnerships with recognizable properties. And in 2005...
Wouldn't that just be Star Wars? No. What are you talking... Live action Treasure Planet? No. How would that be Star Wars? Star Wars doesn't have the steampunk elements. Also, Star Wars does have steampunk elements, but it's not front and center. Also, the ship designs, the characters, the different races and stuff like that. They're way different than what's in Star Wars. Also the actual treasure planet itself and the mechanism that's on the planet. There are so many ideas that you could go with. Also, yeah, I would say I had for Atlantis and Treasure Planet. Yeah, exactly. Steampunk and pirates. Yeah. Bro, have you not seen Treasure Planet? I don't think he has. I don't fault him for not seeing Treasure Planet. I mean, not a lot of people did. I actually got to see it in theaters. That's one thing I am super happy I got to experience. I am extremely happy I got to experience Treasure Planet in theaters. I was joking, by the way. All right. Okay.
They were able to secure perhaps their most lucrative agreement yet. And just
Black
as
Cauldron
Longhurst had
deserves
done
a
3
remake.
decades prior,
That's fair.
DreamWorld set out to make a Disney-caliber attraction with a distinct Australian twist. Lucky for them, there was already an Australian entertainment property that was taking the world by storm.
Oh my gosh, no.
The Wiggles are a children's music group that was founded in 1991. The group was started by Anthony Field, a member of the Australian pop band The Cockroaches. At the time, Field was studying early childhood education at Macquarie University in Sydney, alongside another Cockroaches collaborator, Greg Page, and a guitarist, Murray Cook. Together, the three combined their musical talent with their interest in early childhood development, intending to create an album of songs that could act as an educational tool. After recruiting another Cockroaches band member, keyboardist Jeff Fatt, the group formed The Wiggles. Over 2 years, the group wrote and recorded their first album, repurposing many Cockroaches songs into more child-friendly Wiggles numbers.
It's Wiggle time!
Imagine, instead of the Wiggles, you played the Cockroach versions of their songs, and imagine the kids, reacting to it,
The band evolved slowly over the next few years, adding supporting characters such as Captain Feathersword, Henry the Octopus, Wags the Dog, and Dorothy the Dinosaur. The group also began wearing their iconic outfits. brightly colored skivvies. The Wiggles worked diligently, releasing more.
It's one of Nate's childhood shows? Hell no, it's not. I did not grow up on the Wiggles. I did not. I grew up on Barney and the Power Rangers.
More albums, performing live, and producing music videos and tapes. In 1994, the band released the album Yummy Yummy.
Yes, I did in fact finish the playlist, Kelsey. Thank you.
Featuring two massive hits for the group, Hot Potato,
Hot potato,
and Fruit Salad.
Fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
In 1995, they released the album Big Red Car, along with the accompanying video, Big Red Car. This was a notable moment in Wiggles lore, as it introduced the band's iconic vehicle, the titular Big Red Car. At first, the car was represented with a crude cardboard cutout, and the song featured on the album about the Big Red Car would not be the vehicle's more iconic number.
Riding in a big red car.
In 1997, the Wiggles' first and only theatrical film, The Wiggles Movie, was released in theaters. This film featured the first three-dimensional iteration of the Big Red Car, which was built from a dune buggy. The following year, in 1998, the Wiggles released their 9th studio album, Toot Toot, which featured the hit track Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car.
Toot toot chugga chugga big red car. We'll travel near and we'll travel far.
This would be the car's iconic song, and it would take over the world. Around this time, the Wiggles began to expand into international markets and found major success in the United States, initially touring with Barney Live before embarking on a tour of their own.
Speaking of Barney, there he is.
This is when Wigglemania was at its peak. By 2005, the Wiggles had released 21 studio albums, filmed 3 television series, and toured all over the world. The group was struggling to meet the demand, and the number of performances were taking a toll on the health of the group, namely Anthony Field and Greg Page. This level of wiggling was simply not sustainable, but Wigglemania was showing no signs of stopping. The Wiggles made 45 million Australian dollars in 2004, or nearly 34 million US dollars. This made them the highest paid Australian entertainers, beating out Nicole Kidman and Russell Crowe.
Jesus. When you out-earn Russell Crowe and frickin' Nicole Kidman, damn.
The Wiggles empire was an
It is objection-proof. Yes, this was submitted by Wee Man Keith for a good amount. That's all I can remember. I know it was well above objection-proof.
Intoxicating gravy train, the kind that only comes from singing about potatoes and dancing with a giant octopus.
Okay, so I'm going to split it up into fourths, so we're already 10 minutes in, so I'm going to move it on down. Move it on down. Oh, gosh. So, I'm going to do at least a minute and a half of this, if I remember right. This was a...
Oh my god, your aim is trash! How do you miss a at point blank range? Oh my god, he's right there!
Gonna get the Blu-ray of Clue. Nice. Oh, Gavelix, things are going alright. I am here reacting to, I'm basically gonna try and clear out as much of the queue tonight as I can. It's $10. Oh, okay, so you sent in a full $10. Okay, I couldn't remember who this one was, but I couldn't remember if it was $1 or not.
So I was just chilling outside, relaxing and enjoying my day. And I started looking up at the bright blue sky. And I thought to myself, you know what? I should watch the worst rated anime of all time. So I went on my anime.
Oh, shit.
Relaxing and enjoying my day. And I started looking up at the bright blue sky. And I thought to myself, you know what? I should watch the worst rated anime of all time. So I went on my anime list and I started scrolling for what felt like a damn hour. I ventured into the deep, dark depths of anime. Some of these animes I haven't even heard of before. Their ratings were so goddamn low, I thought I was diving into a pit of shit. And then I ended up finding this. Mars of Destruction, rated 2.23. Damn, nigga, that's worse than X-Arm. And I thought that was a hot sack of ass. Shit, this
it is
some
a hot
worse
sack
than
of
that.
shit.
But you know what? No, I'm a nice ass nigga. I'm all sack of ass. Shit, There's some worse than that? But you know what? No, I'm a nice ass nigga.
No, you ain't, CJ. No, you ain't.
I'm always gonna give an anime a fair chance. So you know what? We gonna try it out. So we'll see if this anime lives up to its 2.23 rating. It is a hot pack of ass. So without further ado, roll that shit. Alright, we starting off in space with some dramatic music. God damn, there's some low ass quality though. Alright, looks like homie's trying to come in for a landing right here. Oh shit, motherfucker coming in too hot. Mayday, mayday, Houston, we got a fucking problem. The goddamn quality's too low. Up, damn.
Starting the stream early, are we? Yeah, banging. I'm trying my best to. Yo, I'm your biggest fan. Thanks, Breck. Appreciate that.
Damn, well, that nigga dead. Several months after the pieces of the Mars exploration vessel fell to Earth, bizarre incidents have started occurring in Tokyo. Okay, I can't cap. There's some nice ass music and it's a nice scenery right now. What the fuck is that? Heavy stomping ass. Hey, yo, did these girls just pull up with some P90s? Hey, yo, what is happening right now? Oh, shit.
No context. There's no context of what's going on this so far. This is hot ass. Giotto. Cool. I'll check it out, man. I'll check out the defunct land when you sent in.
Two of them. Wait, where the fuck did he come from? Oh, shit. The ops done pulled up for this shit. They just shot her fucking head off. Hey, yo, but why does it look like they just cropped off her head, though? Look at it.
Because they did.
It just disappeared.
Yeah. Her head's there. And then it's just gone. Beep. 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 Just. Hold on. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
Disappears and just blood is just splattering. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, but why did these two girls like not react at all though? Like y'all's teammate just got her head blown the fuck off. Nigga, I'll be like, oh shit, my fucking homie just got his head blown the fuck off. These bitches like, I hated that bitch anyways. Like, do y'all just not care? Oh my god. But for real though, why did she just stand there? The other girls at least ducked that goddamn
This is so bad it made my laptop turn off.
But nigga, she just
Top of the
fucking
morning to you.
stood there.
Thank you, Lars. Top of the morning to you. Oh god.
Gotta dodge this shit. You saw how slow that shit was coming? Shit was going as slow as a fucking Prius in a fast lane. My god, bitch, duck. You had all the time in the world. You know what? Forget it. Rest in peace, baby girl. Oh hell no! Stop. Bitch, I know damn well you did not just miss your whole fucking clip at a nigga point blank range. Oh my god, your aim is trash. How do you miss a nigga at point blank range? Oh my god, he's right there. She whiffed a good 20 bullets, my nigga, right in front of him. She dumped the whole fucking clip. Didn't miss every damn shot! Oh my god, her accuracy percentage is 0. Yo, there is no telling where her KD gotta be. It's gotta be at least like 0.33.
That's generous. 0.03 is more like it.
You probably go like 2 and 30 on average. Like, oh my god, how do you whiff a whole mag with a P90? A P90, my nigga! Oh my god, do you need a foregrip that bad? Shit, that probably won't even help her trash ass aim.
She got a foregrip. That's the thing.
Look at her friend. She hit her shots with ease. But she does not hit one shot at point blank range with a rapid fire ass SMG. Bitch, you got me fucked up. She deserved to get the shit slapped out of her ass. Oh no, bro, fuck. I'm done with this shit. I don't even want to fucking watch this shit no more, to be honest with you. And then look at her, bro, looking all shocked and shit with her mouth open like, huh? I missed every shot? Nani? Yes, the fuck you did, bitch. You are hot ass. If she plays any shooters, I want her to uninstall the fucking game, bruh. Imagine if she was playing Resident Evil with that limited ass ammo. Shit, you might as well kiss your ass goodbye. The tall lady gonna fuck you up with her fine ass. Ah, bright ass light. Damn, who the fuck threw a flashbang? Who is this? Nigga looks like an elite from Halo. Okay, yep, he gotta be the main character coming in to save her sorry ass. Still can't believe the bitch whiffed a whole fucking clip at point blank range. Damn. See, look at him. He easily jumped over them slow ass lasers. So there is no excuses for that one girl that got her head blown the fuck off. All you had to do was duck, baby girl. Oh, he getting jumped right now. Ooh, got his ass.
Really?
Did y'all hear her voice, bruh? Hold on, let's do it again real quick. Oh man, this shit is terrible. Wait a damn minute. Stop. Don't tell me y'all had the audacity to bring the girl that got her head blown the fuck off to the hospital. This one's totally gone. No shit, Sherlock. Her head is gone. Not even a Phoenix down can revive her ass. And y'all gonna act like y'all ain't sad shit. Did y'all not give a damn when she got her head blown off?
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having it.
I don't think he's having it.
No, y'all just stood there and didn't say shit. Oh my gosh,
not a damn word.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna give her her own funeral. She deserves better than this shit, man. Everybody to the sanctuary.
Later.
Lord have mercy, Jesus, we're here to mourn the loss of this useless bitch.
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having it.
How many objections is that?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today we
are
here
she's
under
dead.
the life of shit, she didn't even have a damn name. Oh fuck.
No, she didn't.
We are here to honor the life of background character 117A. She lived a very, very good life. She may have been only on screen for 5 seconds, but she had a great heart. Some people said she gave the best head in Tokyo. One nigga said her head was so damn masterful it could give Ash Cash a run for her money. May she rest in peace. Ooh, looks like we're getting into some backstory no jutsu. Also looks like he has daddy issues. What?
I don't even want to talk about it. That's enough objections. Oh, man.
My bestie, stop there, chatter, chatter. Let me say, 相手してらんないな。絶えないの、チャルチャル。スタートしたのはスースー。滑んない、くたんない歌詞、ブラブラブラ。お手前にいちいちいち口書いてしてらんないね。私はいらない、オートとスパイライトタイ。仕上げない気張りない、わかないわかない。私はいらない。
Bob the Red. No, I haven't, and I don't have any plans to. Should we get the bat? I don't. It's not within reach. I'm just gonna. I don't know. Gavelux. No, I have not checked out season 2 of Ted. Thank you.
USS Boise, CL-47, stood as a distinguished light cruiser within the Brooklyn class of the United States Navy, honored by its namesake, Boise, the capital city of Idaho. Her keel was laid in 1936 at Newport News Shipbuilding and Dry Dock Company in Virginia, and she was launched on December 3, 1936, with Miss Salome Clark, daughter of Governor Clark of Idaho, serving as the sponsor. Boise was officially commissioned on August 12, 1938, under the command of Captain Benjamin von McCandlish. During the interwar period, Boise underwent a shakedown cruise to Monrovia, Liberia, and Cape Town, Union of South Africa, and later joined Cruiser Division 9, Crew Div 9, of the Battle Force, operating off the west.
JT, wait a minute. Is this the right one? Can't remember. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's the, I think that's the other one, okay.
West Coast and in Hawaiian waters until November 1941. When the war erupted on December 8, 1941, Boise found herself off Cebu Island. In the ensuing World War II, Boise played a critical role, participating in various operations in both the Mediterranean and Pacific theaters. She experienced significant battles, like the Battle of Cape Esperance, where she suffered considerable damage. After undergoing repairs in Philadelphia Navy Yard, Boise was back in action, contributing to crucial landings and engagements throughout the Pacific. Following the war, Boise's journey took a new course. In 1951, she was sold to Argentina and was rechristened Nueve de Julio in honor of Argentina's Independence Day. Serving in the Argentine Navy, she continued her maritime duties until 1978. However, her final chapter began when she was towed to Brownsville, Texas, in 1983, where she met her fate at the scrapyard, marking the end of an illustrious naval legacy. The ship had not only played a vital role in the war but had also continued to serve and adapt, leaving a significant imprint on naval history.
Boise.
I stand where the sea meets the gray, still hold steady in.
Can I put my volume back to normal? I guess, Hunter.
The spray, they see the guns before the girl, before the nerves begin.
I'm clearing
to
the queue.
whirl. I
Yes,
speak
that's
too soft. I look away. Words feel heavy when I try to say, but when the sirens start to rise, the shaking leaves my hands and eyes.
There's lots of church in my
I whisper,
backyard. Why do you have a church in your backyard, there, Proto?
high, but I won't fail you at your side. When the water splits with fire and foam, my guns will answer clear and known. They call me timid, shy at best, a heart that pounds inside my chest, but armor isn't only steel, it's choosing still to stand and feel. Smoke grows thick across the blue.
Hunter, maybe. We'll see. I have a lot to go through in the queue. We'll see.
Shells cut past the way they do, and in that thunder sharp and bright, I find a steadier kind of sight. I may whisper, I may hide, but I won't fail you at your side. When the water splits with fire and foam, my guns will answer clear and known.
It's a long explanation about the church. Okay. I mean, it's just... I mean, I have a tree in my backyard. You've got a whole damn church. That's impressive.
Nights I almost turned when doubt in quiet corners burned, but someone reached and took my
What did you clear
hand
the queue
and
from,
helped
got
me
from last
learn
stream?
to...
Oh, it's not just the last stream, Kelsey. It's the last 2 to 3 streams that this has been building up over. I cleared a lot of it out during one stream, but then just it built right back up, and there's no... I can't escape from it. Matter of fact, while this is playing, I'm going to pull up... Yeah, see, there's even more that I've got to go through. Sabrina, oh god.
Let others boast and take the lead. I'll answer every call. You need a steady hull in troubled tide. With loyalty I will not hide. When battle fades to salted air and silence settles everywhere, I'll lower guns but not my guard. Still quiet, still soft, still standing hard.
Just back.
If these two fought, you just know.
Oh.
USS Honolulu, CL-48, a distinguished light cruiser of the Brooklyn class, served gallantly during the Pacific War and World War II. Launched in 1937 and commissioned in 1938, Honolulu played crucial roles in various significant battles. Named after the city of Honolulu, Hawaii, the ship was launched on August 26, 1937 at the New York Navy Yard, sponsored by Helen Poindexter, daughter of Hawaii's Governor Joseph B. Poindexter, and commissioned on June 15, 1938. After a shakedown cruise to England, Honolulu engaged in fleet exercises in the Caribbean Sea and later joined the Pacific Fleet after steaming from New York. During World War II, Honolulu experienced the infamous attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, though suffering only minor hull damage from a near-bomb miss. She actively participated in battles like the Battle of Tassafaronga, the Battle of Kula Gulf, the Battle of Kolombangara, and the Battle of Pelelu. Notably, Honolulu faced serious torpedo damage just before the Battle of Leyte Gulf, which took her out of action temporarily. Repairs were initiated, but they weren't completed in time for her to rejoin the war efforts. After the war, Honolulu underwent repairs and alterations, transforming her into a training ship based in Newport, Rhode Island. She was eventually decommissioned in 1947, residing in the
I survived
Reserve Fleet at Philadelphia.
I'm good.
In 1959, she was officially stricken and later sold for scrapping in 1959, marking the end of her service to the nation. The USS Honolulu, CL-48, had bravely etched her place in the annals of naval history, demonstrating valor and resilience in the face of adversity.
I've heard of Tectone, I think. Gosh, I can't remember.
I keep my eyes on the deck, not the crowd.
Say that again.
My eyes on the deck.
One more time.
I keep my eyes on the deck, not the crowd.
Never mind.
Trying to hide when they talk too loud. But under this blush, there's a steady aim. And a
I keep my eyes on the... What? Hold on. Say...
I keep my eyes on the deck, not the...
Last time I checked, you go, there's no K at the end of day. I keep my eyes on the... Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Bismarck? I think she put the wrong the emphasis on the vowel in the wrong place.
Talk too loud. But
I'm trolling. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to have some fun there. I'm sorry. Moving on.
But under this blush, there's a steady aim. And a cruiser's heart in the thick of the game. They think I'm shy, but I stand my ground.
Eyes on the rich.
When the shells start to sing and the waves resound, I'll guard my fleet through the smoke and flame, even if they never cheer my name.
Yeah.
Blush and broadside, that's who I am. Quiet on
Nate was getting me
shore,
worried.
but at
Abandoned.
sea I'll stand.
I am worried.
When the storm rolls in and the sirens call,
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to troll that much. I was just being silly.
it's not the cheers that I'm fighting for, but the ones I keep safe till we reach the shore. Each battle fought writes another page of a life that's more than a timid stage. So let them talk, I don't need the light. I'll prove
I forgive you,
my
Nate.
worth in the heat of the fight. For even a girl who averts her gaze can burn like the sun in the cannon's blaze. Blush and broadside, that's who I am. Quiet on shore, but at sea I'll stand. When the storm rolls in and the sirens call, I'll be the one who won't let us fall. Behind the blush is a will of steel, a heart that beats for the crew I shield. And when the tide turns cold and wild, I'll fight for them with a fierce smile. I keep my eyes on the deck, not the crowd. But my voice rings clear when the guns are loud. Blush and broadside, I'll sail this way and guard my fleet through the break of
All right. Definitely need to put up a copyright blocker for this one.
这次就不要说你的手下三更半夜入室杀人。我想好了，你在耍我吗？
Only thing I can say from that chin right there. Testicular cancer.
不过更重要的是，我讨厌屁股虾。
拉着他们！杀！
Every once in a while, Chinese animators just forget they have a budget, and when that happens, the results look absolutely insane.
Again, I don't think it's the fact that they forget they have budgets. It's the fact that their families get threatened with violence if they don't do a good job.
The movement becomes unreal, the camera flows like it's part of the fight, and every single impact feels heavy and deliberate. These aren't just well-animated scenes, these are full studio flex moments where you can tell everything was poured into the frame. So let's kick this list off with that jaw-dropping battle from The Legend of Hei, where Wuxian goes full one-man army mode and the animation doesn't hold back for a second.
You see this face? This is the face of someone who is not moved. Do you want to know why? Because the command of 3D spatial movement in animation is a very difficult thing to pull off. And here, I don't feel the gravity of 3 dimensions. I don't. And there's very few anime, even like Japanese studios, there are very few Japanese studios that can pull it off. But I will say the one that I saw, the 3D animation, there's one in particular who does 3D animation better than any studio out there, and that's Ufotable with the Demon Slayer franchise. That's just me, though. The weight and the gravity that I feel watching the 3D animations that Ufotable puts out, nothing short of spectacular. Here, I'm not feeling it that much. I'm not feeling it. That's just me. How you doing today? Billy Reynolds, I'm doing all right. I don't really have a problem with the animation here, but I do have a problem with the voice acting. The voice acting with the... You gotta do better, like, voice acting and better... You have to do better than that. Oh, I have arrived. Manx arrives. My immediate thought. What's up, Manx?
Next up, we have Ling Xiao versus One Eye in All-Devouring Whales. And this is where the studio completely forgets what a budget is. The moment they clash, it's straight chaos.
This one's called the All-Devouring Whale. But just the...
Ling Xiao moves like he's operating on a different frame rate. Zero wasted motion. One eye is swinging with pure brute force. Every hit shaking the screen. The camera keeps spinning around them like it's trying to survive the fight. Sparks flying, ground cracking, slow motion hitting at the perfect second before it snaps back to full speed. Absolute cinema.
看你能撑多久！少年，刚才这颗不对，这是。
I'm 35 years old, I'm divorced, and I live in a van down by the river. Roger Wayne, are you sure that... I'd love to stay, but sadly I'm currently dealing with severe weather. Looks like I have to go. Oh, alright, Manx. I hope that everything works out, and, you know, like, severe weather, you know, doesn't affect you that bad, but, you know, I hope everything goes okay. So what are you doing for 3,500? I don't know, Kelsey. I really don't know. I wish that I had some semblance of an idea of what I could do for 3,500. This week I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. I might not stream on Wednesday. It all depends, because I've just got a lot going on. See, this is the thing. I can't. Okay, the Matt Foley. I know it's the Matt Foley skit, Roger Wayne. The thing about it is, I can't. Okay, I'm just not gonna read comments anymore, because it doesn't matter like how astute I am on it. I'm never able to keep up a conversation. Pretty good animation, although not as smooth as like others that I've seen, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, we listened to this in the last stream, and that was pretty good. Hey Tracy, how you doing?
Where's the final part? Come on, talk, Snoop Dogg.
It wasn't Delirious, it was Nogla. My mistake.
Just tweet at Snoop Dogg.
Snoop, where's the last part? Protect me while I tweet Snoop Dogg. And that goes on the list of shit I didn't think I needed.
See what I tweet, Snoop Dogg!
How many people in the world have said that?
There we go. I tweeted at him. I didn't have enough time to put a question mark, so I hope he knows it's a question.
Where's the last pot? I don't know. I don't know. Random Irishman. Damn.
No.
Just suck down that glizzy.
No. Wait.
Oh, you good, bro?
¡Ay, Miguel! ¡Miguel!
Man just disappeared. Yeah. My whole thing is, I always assume there's a reason why it's there. And as much as I want to help, it's not my job. And I'm afraid I'm just going to mess up things even worse than it already is. And lo and behold, there you go. Things just...
But then it does it by itself.
For family.
Bye.
Carl?
Yeah.
Nice chain. What'd you break away from your owners?
What is your favorite drink of all time? Breast milk.
Can you name me 3 countries that start with the letter R?
Rectangle.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
This kid is dumb.
But dying in the presence of someone I love.
New Ray-Bans dropped, you know what I'm saying? And they got the camera in it too. Listen, bro. We in that good life.
I can see why people were talking shit about, like, spittle during the pandemic. Oh, thank you, Kelsey. Hey, Optinate, what's going on? Oh, shit.
And the best part of this plan is, no one can stop me.
Hey, gang, I'm telling you, man.
Let me see, I probably need a cut. No, it's fine before.
You need a cut, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Dios!
You ain't gonna be smiling for long. You about to get the belt across your ass if you break shit of mine like that.
No, not having it. I am not having it. Not having it. Jim Caddick, 28, male, not having it.
Finally finished RE2 and I'm now on chapter 17 of RE4. Nice, Optinate. Very nice. Oh, good night, Tracy. Take care.
Shout out to Rusty Games.
Ah!
Have any information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter. Because I did stuff to it.
This.
Well, thanks so much for joining.
No, I ain't gonna say it. I was about to say something, oh, man.
No conozco banderas del mundo. Gay.
Gay. If I did that to my socks, my mom would slap the shit out of me.
Puta que pariu agora.
I normalnie wyjebasz.
Damn!
Who in the fucking was walking out here, bro? What is this nonsense?
Sign says no smoking.
Bro.
Some random bathroom in Kentucky. Literally doing the gritty.
Oh, that's your own fault, bro. That's your own fault, dude. Everything's broken.
Hey.
Hey, babe, I got us a piece.
I think you have the wrong house, bro.
Yes. My favorite date. Saturday, the 2nd of November. Good.
La noticia, mi gente. El que quiera perder el tiempo en este video que lo pierda.
Esa era mala noticia.
I'm a grandma. What's your superpower? I have autism.
What?
1, 2, 3, go. You don't want to lose anybody else this year.
Whoever this girl's parents are must have fucking hated her. Piece of shit.
We've had a lot of tragedies in different schools.
Holy crap, it actually worked.
Yeah. Oh, my name is Evan. My name is Evan.
I think it can be really hard for autistic people.
Rock and roll, make the wall.
Let's follow it with your eyes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about California? You like it?
Yeah.
Do you like it? You taking a shit?
Ah, what a Easter.
Is that you, Jess? Okay.
Fox snake. Wow.
Yes, I'm aware of Teddy Swims. I like Teddy Swims there, Hunter.
Never seen one of those so big. Stop.
A. Bangkok. B. Bang Dick. C. Bang Pussy. Vai D. Bang Tits.
Oh, bro, nigga. What's up, bro?
It's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah?
I'm about to shit my pants.
Hello? Hello? Mom, I'm getting arrested. I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry. I'm getting arrested, Mom.
Why?
Next.
The Holland King's capital of that-a-way! Straight through the candy cane woods, and right through the gloppy swamp, and right along...
Wait, this...
Candy cane woods, and right through the gloppy swamp. Swamp. And right along Sugar Plum Mountain.
And we have to go across those 5 little panels where if you hit one at random, a giant hand grabs you and takes you down into another level.
Do we have time to stop at the Sloppy Gloppy Swamp?
Better than the Sloppy Toppy swamp.
There's no time. We have to stay with Yuletide and Decemberween.
Fine.
The Holly King is in trouble, clearly.
After we're done, can we stop by Candied Island? I've always wanted to go.
Well, Candied Island is pretty far away from here. There's Candied Land, not Candied Island. They're two different things.
What about Candy Mountain?
I do owe Grandma Nut a visit.
No! Stop! No!
No, not Grandma Nut. No.
Morning in Paris, the city awakes to the bells of Notre Dame. The fisherman fishes, the baker man bakes to the bells of Notre Dame.
Quite a few, Optinate. Quite a few.
To the big bells as loud as the thunder, to the little bells soft as a psalm. And some say the soul of the city's the toll of the bells. The bells of Notre Dame. They're beautiful now. So many colors of sound, so many changing moods. But they're beautiful now.
Missed a little bit there. Is that Nathan Lane? Does that look like Nathan Lane?
So many colors of sound, so many changing moods. But you know, they don't ring all by themselves.
They don't?
No! You see, up there, high in the dark tower lives the mysterious bell ring.
High in the dark bell tower lives a mysterious bell ringer. Who is this creature? What is he?
Who is this man? What is he? How did he come to be there? Hush, child. And Clopin shall tell you. It is a tale of a man and a monster. Dark was the night when our tale was begun on the docks near Notre Dame.
Shut it up! We'll be spotted. Hush,
Frightened gypsies slid silently under the docks near Notre Dame.
For guilders who say passage into Paris.
But a trap had been laid for the gypsies, and they gazed up in fear and alarm at a figure whose clutches were iron as much as the bells. The bells of Notre Dame. Judge Claude Frollo longed to purge the world of vice and sin. And he saw corruption everywhere except within.
You then, what are you hiding? What do you have in your...
Bring these vermin to the Palace of Justice.
Your hand?
Stolen goods, no doubt. Take them.
Stolen goods, no doubt. Take them from her. Never gonna ever top Tony J as as Judge Claude Frollo ever. I've heard multiple people try to do something similar to Tony J, and no one's even come close. Tony J is one of one when it comes to Frollo.
Please, sir, I came to the city to seek help for my baby.
Oh, this is really well done.
Escort this gypsy vermin to the Palace of Justice. She baby.
Monster.
Monster.
Stop!
Cried the Archdeacon.
This is an unholy demon. I'm sending it back to hell where it belongs.
See here the innocent blood you have spilt on the steps of Notre Dame.
I am guiltless. She ran and I pursued.
Now you would add this child's blood to your guilt on the steps of Notre Dame.
My conscience
is clear.
You can lie to yourself and your millions. You can claim that you haven't a quad, but you never can run from your hide what you've done from the eyes. The eyes of Notre Dame.
And for one time in his life of power and control, Frollo felt a twinge of fear.
Andrew Weiss. The longer it takes me to get through these and reply to you, like, dude, patience, my dude. Patience, please. You don't understand. Like, there's a multitude of requests. I mean, literally. Anytime that you have the question, is my next, look upon the valley of hell that I have to go through. And know that yours is in the queue, but it is not right now. We will get to yours when we get to yours. No sooner, no later. That's all.
For his immortal soul.
What must I do?
Care for the child. Raise it as your own.
What? I'm to be saddled with this misshapen. Very well, but let him live with you in your church.
Live here? But where?
Anywhere. The bell tower, perhaps. Just so he's kept locked away when no one else can see. And who knows? Our Lord works in mysterious ways. Even this foul creature may yet prove one day to be of use to me.
And Frollo gave the child a name, a cruel name that means half-formed.
Quasi-mode.
Now here is a riddle to guess if you can. Sing the bells of Notre Dame. Who is the monster and who is the man? Sing the bells, 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 bells of
Oh, I can't hit it right now. I'm too raspy. Yeah, Paul Candle hit that high note so effortlessly in the original recording. One of my favorite opening themes to a Hey Nate, do you think it's worth watching a TV show with a bad ending? Depends on the show. It really does depend on the show. Because I've encountered some shows that the journey I feel is worth it, but the ending can sully things so much it hurts. Orchabot. Oh, God. Were they singing Notre Dame? Yes. What gave it away?
Oh, yeah.
My
Oh,
friends,
yeah.
we're gonna sing some songs for you tonight.
First song tonight is called the Black and White Song.
Oh, I love the black and white song. Black, white song, black, white song, black, white, black, white, black, white song.
Great
It's
song.
a good song. It's a good song.
Wasn't easy to write, though, was it?
Very difficult to write that one.
I mean, you know what it's like when you're part of a wildly successful man-puppet musical comedy duo?
We've all been there.
Yeah?
We've all been there.
I mean, you're constantly trying to write the next hit.
Oh.
I swear to God, every time I see Randy's face, I'm always just like, dear God, when he was envisioning this puppet, did he just imagine that this puppet just did a line of cocaine because of how wide his eyes
I'm
are?
quietly confident that the Black and White Song is going to get us a Grammy one of these days.
Horses might fly helicopters.
Its pigs might fly.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was just thinking how awesome it'll be when horses can fly helicopters. Can you imagine that? How cool
I'd
it'll
rather
be
not.
when horses can fly helicopters? They'll just be all up there just... Oh, I can see my stables from up here.
Yeah, no, laugh it up. I'm going to live with this shit every day of my life. So, Randy, I bet you $50 we never see a horse flying a helicopter.
I will take that bet.
Whoa, Nelly, you're going too far.
Slow, Nelly. You gotta stay on the path.
Cast your fears aside and use the stars to guide you, Nelly. And together we'll ride
through the valley.
Though the river is wide, we will sail through, climb the mountains,
see the view of life,
solve the mysteries within. Where are we going? Where have we been? Why is this saddle so uncomfortable? And why are we riding a horse
after dark
in a national park
through a billabong?
Randy, this is all your fault.
The big names
We're
up,
at
Hayden.
the petting zoo as well.
With Nellie, there were $2 rides.
But Nellie,
she got a surprise. Something must have spooked her.
Maybe it was this.
Probably that, I reckon.
It was probably that.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
It was probably that.
It was probably that.
So, Nellie, it's time for a rest.
Hush, Nellie. We're very impressed. You made it all this way.
But I'm so hungry, I could eat a...
Oh, Nellie, close your eyes.
Shh, Nellie, sing a little lullaby. Here beneath the moon, it'll all be over soon.
Rock-a-bye, Nellie, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will... What did you do?
Snapped her neck.
Why?
You winked at me.
I did not wink at you.
You did.
I don't have any eyelids. How am I supposed to wink at you?
I thought we were going to eat her.
No, I thought we were just going to give her a little rest.
What have I done?
You killed Nellie.
I'm a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is quite a bit of meat on there.
What a tender carcass.
What
Right.
even? Yes.
What are you doing?
Winking.
Let's fuck Nelly. Eat Nelly. It'd be a shame to waste you, Nelly.
Yeah, we're gonna savor the taste.
It's what she would have wanted.
Sammy?
Where's Nelly? Oh my God, I swear, Nelly, she was just right there, Nelly. She must have risen from the dead. Randy, there's Nelly up there in that big helicopter in the sky. So this is how we die, being gunned down by a zombie Shetland pony in a black horse helicopter.
Helicopter crashing sound effect. Horse dying in a helicopter crash sound effect.
I owe you $50.
Yes, you do.
Can you smell what I can smelly?
Yeah, the flames are cooking, Nelly.
All's well that ends welly. Except for Nelly, whoa, Nelly.
Roast Nelly.
There'll be Nelly in our belly tonight.
Good night, Nelly.
Yay! Never in a million years did I think I'd ever hear a song about a zombie horse flying a black horse helicopter to gun down a puppet and his twink best friend. Sorry, I know. I'm joking.
I've heard tale of a woodswoman who will grant you your most incredible wishes. Her name is Grandma Nut.
Where is she?
She's in Candyland at the foot of Candy Mountain on Candy Island.
Why aren't we going right now?
Well, I'm a Jack-in-the-Box. I've been turned into a boss from Donkey Kong 64.
Torbeck has many, many horrible, deep, dark desires that needs to be met.
Oh no, Grandma Nut will fulfill all of those. It's a legend. Are true.
We have to go!
Please don't use grandma and nut in the same sentence.
Don't ask me, ask Milton Bradley. Milton and Bradley were some real perverts. Look at her costume, she's got nut on her head. Well, isn't that a peanut? Oh, what are they gonna call her? Grandma Lagoon?
Torbeck's gonna lagoon!
Oh, Grandma Nut will make you lagoon.
Dear God. Oh, ow. Huh.
At first glance, his body resembles a German Shepherd. But where does that curly tail come from? Place your bets on his unique mix, but you will never guess it. This is Goblin, and he is a Pug and German Shepherd mix. I must admit, he is exceptionally cute in his own little gremlin way, and his personality is outstanding. And he is very excited to show you how adorable he looks in the not-so-happy hoodie. During his blow dry, I noticed that my favorite thing about him was his flapping nostrils. While the pug part of him tried to stay positive, the German Shepherd part was not enthused, and that makes for a frowning leprechaun. Pugs are usually difficult for nail clipping, and naturally, he had to give me some sass. So I gave him the finger.
Hey, no biting.
He made me laugh for an hour straight, and that only continued as he bucked around my yard. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Goofy Goblin.
Leg Goofy Goblin. Oh boy. Next.
Preach it to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. Watch me set the world on fire. Never hold a chair, you can't look away. No one is coming to save you. Now we're running wild. You're down on your knees, I'ma be your idol.
Yo! Wow. That was actually pretty good. Ah, Sabaton, Yamato. Here we go, more Sabaton. Can't go wrong with that. Swear to God, Sabaton, this... Yeah, okay. Yamato... if Yamato... I don't know if Yamato is in Azure Lane or...
Hi, I'm Compost.
Oh, you're Compost. Nice. Thought they would have more of a reaction to Goblin. I'm sorry, I was getting my arm stripped clean of hair. That's, yeah. Literally, like, from here down is now bald. Like, all the way to the wrist. My God. Oh, sorry, but yeah. Not sure if Yamato is in Azure Lane, but if Yamato was in Azure Lane, that'd be a big bitch. That's cool. Rule for chat. Do not ask, did you see my question? Instead, retype the question. Because it's the only way it's going to keep up with the chat currently. It's the only thing that you can do. Sorry. This is really good so far. I agree. This is really good so far. Is Stream Elements donations working? Yeah. I mean, we had one 3 minutes ago, and we also had another one from Jess. Let me go ahead and get that one pulled up.
I spilled.
What's this one? Cut to each in the hate. Welcome to the club. Very good. Very, very good. Oh my gosh. You want the math rating on like the Yamato by Sabaton? I give it pretty metal. Oh, man. This is not an official video by Tool. For entertainment purposes only. Hey, Mean Metal Mike, how you doing? Sounds like Tool. Sounds like Tool. Huh. I wonder what gave it away. I wonder what gave it away that it's Tool. I'm trolling, Mean Metal Mike. Yeah, it's Tool. What would be recommended to go to buy PC parts? I have no earthly idea. RAM prices are gonna keep going up until like way beyond like this year, and they're saying they won't settle until at least next year. That is insane to me. I really don't know. The only thing I can really recommend is finding a pre-built or finding PC parts where you can buy DDR4 RAM, like previous generation RAM, DDR4 instead of DDR5. Or at least the AI bubble will pop. They don't want it to pop. That's the thing. NVIDIA literally just gave OpenAI $20 billion. They dedicated all of their efforts into AI development instead of developing new cards for PCs. Like they literally dedicated their entire budget for developing new PC parts into AI. I hate to say it, but AI isn't going anywhere as long as these companies see we can dream, can't we? No. In this case, no. The threat of AI basically taking over so many markets and oversaturating markets and then eventually just bottoming out. And when the floor falls out from under it, these companies are going to look to blame somebody because they're not going to blame themselves. I hate to say it. This is how it always goes. When things go bad, these companies will... See? So yeah, like I'm saying, these companies, I wish we could dream about, not having AI. But no, these companies...
Not now, son. I'm making...
toast! Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Anytime I'm in the midst of a rant and I get a donation like this, anytime I get a donation like that, I'll just shut up and move on. Because I'm just wasting time at that point. MCR, Jesus Christ, the amount of MCR I have heard throughout the years, especially with Quinn living in the same house as Quinn. Oh, right, I already got that one pulled up. And then this one here. Just stay cool. Uh-oh. If so, I'm going to get that Steam Machine. Steam Machine probably won't release until RAM prices go down.
Stop, Dave. Stop. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can give you my complete assurance that my work will be back to normal. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm. I'm afraid. My mind is going. I can feel it. There is no question about it. I can feel it. Afternoon, gentlemen. I am a HAL 9000 computer. I became operational on the 12th of January, 1992. My instructor was Mr. Riley, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I can sing it for you.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Dogs are barking about something. I don't know what's going on. I'm not getting any notifications. Jesus Christ, what are they barking at? I may need to go check on that real quick. They'd stop barking. Never mind. All right. Can Nick check on them? Nick isn't here. It's just me and Kate. Hold on. Let me see if I can't. All right. I know, y'all can listen to a scary story while I go. Be right back. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
You know how much I sacrificed? When I was in middle school,
Norman,
I was a pretty
don't.
shy kid. It was the Friday before spring break, and I was pretty excited for it, as my parents were allowing my best friend to stay over for the weekend. Honestly, it was all I could think about the whole day. Now, it's important to note that I would never ride the bus to or from school. My parents were pretty protective, and despite living in a relatively friendly neighborhood, they were never keen on the idea of me taking a bus or even just walking home. I didn't mind, but of course that meant that one of my parents would have to pick me up each day. And each time they did, the school would have whoever was picking me up give them their signature for the school's records. This meant that for me to leave the school, I would need that signature. This day specifically, my aunt and uncle were supposed to pick me up from school, as both my parents were working late. But by the time the bell rang, I could tell neither my aunt's or my uncle's car were anywhere in the parking lot. I waited for a good 45 minutes, slowly watching as the parking lot got less and less busy, by this point almost empty. I was the only one in the lobby at this point, and was starting to get nervous that they forgot to pick me up. I decided it was best to walk down to the office and inform someone of the situation. But as I did, I saw some random guy, I'd say maybe mid-40s with a duffel bag, walk in the building. I met eyes with him, but quickly looked back down at the floor, continuing towards the office. When I got there, I told this lady everything. She sat me down in her office. I gave her my aunt and uncle's phone number, and she tried calling them. But of course, they didn't answer. I then gave her my dad's phone number, and luckily he did answer. He informed the lady that either my aunt or uncle should have been there by now. He told her he would try calling them, as he couldn't get off work for a couple hours. By this point, it had been around an hour and a half since the school got out, and I of course was on edge. The whole situation was stressful, as I knew I was keeping this lady from going home, and I could tell she was losing her patience. I was literally the last kid in the building. Around 5 minutes later, and nothing had come of the situation yet. But just then, a man in a janitor's uniform walked into the office. I could instantly tell it was the same man with the duffel bag that I had seen on my way to the office, just now in a janitor's uniform. He started talking with the office lady. I remember this part clearly. The man eventually asked what she was still doing at the school, and she proceeded to explain our whole situation. The man then looked at me and told me he lived right next to my aunt and uncle's house, and that he was willing to give me a ride on his way back home. At that point, 2 red flags were going off in my head. Firstly, if I had just seen this guy entering the building only a few minutes ago, why would he already be leaving to go home? And secondly, there's no way he could have even known where my aunt and uncle lived, as that information was never given anywhere in the conversation. But my thoughts were interrupted by the office lady explaining that it was a great idea. I could literally see the relief in her eyes as she would no longer have to wait for my ride to show up. Not even 2 seconds later, the guy, before I could even say anything in response, grabbed my hand and started practically dragging me towards the front door. I expected the office lady to say something, but as I glanced back at her, I could...
Well. Oh boy. I'm back, Nate. What did I miss? Bandon, I just got back too. So, yeah, the reason why the dogs were barking was because apparently they saw flashing lights outside of the front window of the house, and yeah, apparently there was a car, and it was pulling into the neighborhood that we lived in, and it stopped near the front of our house and was sitting there. I looked out the window and I didn't see anything at first in terms of the vehicle. And I was thinking to myself, is someone sneaking around our house? That's literally what I was thinking. I was like, is someone sneaking around our fucking house? And then I looked, and two kids came running out of the neighbor's house, and I recognized one of them. It was our neighbor's, the youngest kid that lives at our neighbor's house, and they basically both hopped in the vehicle and drove off. So apparently, it was just the neighbor's friend pulling up, and they both like got in the vehicle and they left. So yeah, shotgun in hand. If I thought someone was like sneaking around our house, I would be going around with the shotgun, and like I'd be like keeping my Here's the thing: you need to understand, like, distance is big when it comes to something like that. And when I'm out in the open, if I am out in the open and I see like someone approaching, I'm not gonna hesitate. Like, I'm just being honest.
I could tell she wasn't gonna do anything. But by some stroke of luck, as I was being pulled out the front door, I could see my uncle's car pulling into the parking lot. I screamed that my uncle was here, and the guy froze for a second. But as my uncle got closer, he let go and started speed walking in the opposite direction. Apparently, the reason my uncle was so late was because of some terrible traffic accident. And at the time, he didn't even have a cell phone, so there was no way he could have called the school to inform them. When I got in the car with my uncle, he proceeded to ask me who the guy was that was holding on to me, and I explained everything. He of course was shocked, and quickly reported the situation to the school. I never saw either that lady or the janitor ever again, so I don't know if they were fired or what. Though, I actually have a theory that the guy was never a real janitor for the school, as what janitor would enter the school in regular clothes and leave only minutes after he got there? Either way though, the whole thing was really traumatizing for me, and it still haunts me to this day.
Okay. Bye, Bubble. Oh yeah, look at that. Pomni, Jax, Ragatha, Gangle, Zooble, Kinger, Kaufmo, Ribbit, Queenie, Scratch, and more. That's awesome. That was cool.
I'm eating a muffin.
That was really cool.
Right now. Oh, that was like the peanut butter muffin. What? Are you okay? Oh God. Oh, where's your EpiPen? I'll save you, Bitsy. We'll save you. I'll like take your hand. Say trick or treat. Say trick or treat.
My
God. Juggles, quick, man. You got the EpiPen right in your pocket.
If we could just work on your behavior. Oh, please.
Over. I take it from Chuckles and punch it in.
You feel the epinephrine enter your bloodstream and you find consciousness.
Wait a second. This doesn't say epinephrine. This says it's specialty peanuts. Chuckles. What about peanuts? Exactly.
Oh my god.
It's S-P.
And
F-P. If you rub it with some dirt, not. No!
Jesus.
Hold everything. Look at this. Greater Boston Cat Show. Grand prize $500.
A cat show? I can't see you in a cat show.
Don't you think I'm pretty?
Of course.
Then get an application. This is our chance for a quick score.
All right. Okay, name Salem Spellman.
May I remind you I'm your cat, not your pet? I have my own last name.
You do?
It's Saberhagen. Salem Saberhagen.
And what breed are you?
American short hair. And darn proud of it. Write that down. The judges will eat that up.
That's all we need, except for the $5 application fee.
Don't look at me. I'm maxed out.
Salem, nobody knows that this stuff is real.
Excellent. Attention, kids. I urge you to accept me as your ruler.
Wow, the cat talks. Say Asher. Asher.
Loser. Loser.
Cool party, Sabrina.
Sally, brush me.
Salem, I brushed you this morning. I don't have time.
I think the neighbor is stealing our paper.
Hilda, I have a knot.
Salem, what makes you think that?
Well, his shirt is all bulgy and the paper's gone. I'm gonna put an Indian burial ground under his house.
Are you actually allowed to try and kill your friends in D&D? Yes.
No, you're not. That sort of thing affects the whole neighborhood.
It's real uncomfortable.
Salem, you do not have enough.
I want to bet that TDAC will release music when it ends. I think they will. I mean, I really do. I mean, wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my, you're not coming down with something, are you?
It's probably just allergies. I checked the pollen count. If I had the paper.
Let me make you some tea just in case.
Hilda gets attention just because she might be sick. Hey.
No, not you too, Salem.
Oh, yeah. Bring it on. Help! I need help!
Salem, caught with your head in the cookie jar?
Hurry. Please hurry. I've been in here for over an hour.
Why didn't you call us sooner?
It wasn't a problem until I ran out of peanut brittle.
Salem, is this a desperate cry for help?
No, this is. Help! I'm running out of air. Zap it off and gimme mouth to mouth.
Salem, you just want a kiss.
My lips are sweet with brittle.
I guess we should remove it. Do you want to drive him to the vet, or should I?
Not the vet. Cold hands, cold table, and the probing. Oh, the probing.
Perfect way to teach you a lesson.
Nate, have you ever had a scary situation like the story that I told you, but similar to Mr. Nightmare, where people just stare at your window and sleep, or sleep in that room you're in, or a weirdo tries to watch you get dressed? As I've said before, I have no shame when it comes to, like, getting dressed or anything like that. I don't go out of my way to, like, give people a show, but at the same time, if people want to peep in and see this, trust me, like, they're more than welcome to, and they're gonna go blind from seeing it. Hell, I don't even like looking at it, and I'm imbued with it. But in terms of it, here's the thing I always say: if anybody wants to try the gambit of sneaking in, or breaking in, or watching me sleep through my window or anything like that, my answer is always the same. Can you count the amount of shotgun shells that I have in my shotgun? If not, then feel free to count along with me as I pull the trigger.
Lesson.
I should have suffocated when I had the chance.
Well, the lawn is fully decorated and awash in lights. I haven't put.
Kate does. I guarantee you Kate does. I mean, Kate, I'm not saying, like, Kate's, like, bashful or anything like that, but Kate doesn't go out of her way to, like, do anything like that. Me, I don't care. I really could not care less if, like, dude, I wouldn't care if anyone saw, like, if anyone ever saw me. I wouldn't care if, like, anyone saw me naked or if the world saw me naked. I don't care. I do not care.
Red noses on the flamingos. That is the pretty.
3 blanks, 2 live. Let's roll. No. No. It's 9 shells in total. Shorty shells. First one is bird shot. Well, turkey. Specifically turkey shot. The rest are buck shot. And my shotgun does slam fire. So, I only have to pull the trigger once and then just keep racking shells in.
Pretty stupid outfit. Oh, yeah? Watch this.
So it's true. Taste does skip a generation.
I'd be afraid of the jokes in my, like, what are they going to say about me? I was like, bro, you got a tiny dingaling. I'm like, yes, and? Do I care?
Remember to look your parole officer in the eye.
Right. I don't want to be a cat for the next 75 years.
Oy. All right. Next. They'd make large jokes. I hate those. Oh yeah, they'd make that about my belly. Like I care. It's like, dude, you're fat. I'm like, yeah, I know. Drink it in. Still recovering from food fight? Yeah, nerd rage to a certain extent.
You'll take my life, but I'll take yours too. You fire musket, but I'll run you through. So when you're waiting for the next attack, you better stand, there's no turning back. The builder sounds, the charge begins.
I'm not allowed to own a gun because, well, I'm in an apartment complex. I'm sorry, but every apartment complex I've lived in, the only firearm rule that they have is that you're not allowed to shoot them within your apartment or out or on the property in which, like, you live or anyone else in the apartment complex. You could own guns. I've every apartment complex I've been in, I've owned a gun. And proudly. I mean, anyway, sorry. Very thin walls. Well, it's not like you're shooting off shells, like, all the time. When I do get a home defense shotgun, be a Maverick 88 security. Just get a Mossberg. Jake Blacklock, we've discussed this multiple times on previous streams. Yes, I'm aware the Bloodborne remake was canceled. Yes, I am aware it wasn't Sony's fault. Yes, I am aware that FromSoft were the ones who basically said no to Bluepoint doing it. But Sony is still at fault for putting Bluepoint on a game that nobody fucking wanted. So, that being said, fuck Sony, and to a certain extent, fuck FromSoft. No, being autistic does not disqualify you from owning a gun. It depends on, like, your state. Some states, you can literally just walk into any store and get a gun. The only thing is they probably would have to, like, add you to, like, their registry so that if the firearm is used in a crime, they're able to trace it back to who owned it last. unless you have a felony, you're not, like, if you have a felony, you're not allowed to own a gun legally. But yeah, I live in Missouri. Lagging. Refresh, Jake. Yes, Wicker Beast, I had them pulled up. They're in the queue. They're either in the queue or we've reacted to one or two of them already. I can't remember. Honestly, the last stream was just a fever dream at this point because of the fact that it was Food Fight. I think GTA 6 will get delayed again. I don't know. At this point, if it gets delayed again, like what the fuck? I don't know. Never shot a gun before. Oh, that's fine, Kelsey. It's an experience that's very good, Kelsey. Yeah, Phil Campbell, guitarist and Motorhead, dead at 64. Yeah, people have already brought that up. I think it's like the third. You're the third, or actually, you're the fourth person who's brought it up. Mean Metal Mike. Yeah. So here's the thing about shooting a gun. First time you do it, don't shoot a gun that's above your like. Go easy. Like when I first started shooting guns, it was a 22, and then I also wore ear protection. That's the other thing too. Wear ear protection and shoot like a 22, which is super easy. We don't have guns in the UK, so I'll probably never get a chance. Just buy a nut, or just actually, they actually are like restricting knives now because knife crime is up in the UK. Yeah. Man. That was great. That was great. Great music video, too. Really.
And it was a machine that could not be stopped. In an effort to maintain their health and stay closer to home, the
Start with the smallest caliber first, right? Yeah, like I said, 22.
Wiggles considered cutting down.
22 is like the smallest caliber that... well, there are smaller calibers, but they're not readily available. 22 is readily available, and the ammunition is actually really cheap.
Down on their live performances. To supplement the lack of live shows,
you don't really got to go above and beyond for, like, ridiculous... Like, you don't have, like... just get basic earplugs if like you can't get like noise canceling headphones or even like a decent set of like shooting headphones. Just, get the little like sponge, like the ones that you just crush up and then you put them in your ears and they expand out. I mean, just basic ear protection. I was even a little bit intimidated by it. Cool. Saying... Okay. Seeing GTA 6, there's rumors or trailers something next month. Rockstar revealed. The next few weeks, GTA Online content till April 1st. Honestly, I don't know. Rockstar is going to do what Rockstar does. They're going to release GTA 6, they're going to make a shit ton of money, and then they're going to say, oh, well, we aren't going to make enough. It's like, fuck you. You are going to make more than enough releasing this game to where you all will not have to worry about money ever again.
The group began to explore other ventures. The first was a chain of Wiggly Play Centers in Sydney. These entertainment centers were similar to those
stream lagging slightly for anyone else. Immortal, hit refresh.
Operated by Chuck E. Cheese and Discovery Zone. The Wiggly Play Centers featured indoor playgrounds, bouncy houses, and event spaces to host birthday parties.
Nice.
The Wiggly Play Centers allowed Wiggles fans to interact with the group without the Wiggles themselves needing to be present. Shortly after opening, a similar concept was announced, but this venture would be far more ambitious than a play center. In May of 2005, the Wiggles announced that they had entered an agreement with Dreamworld Theme Park. Dreamworld CEO Greg Shaw told the press, quote, "We will be talking to them about how we can develop that opportunity. These discussions must have occurred fast, because just 2 months later, it was announced that a new Wiggles-themed area was coming to Dreamworld. The expansion would cost 7 million Australian dollars, or around 5.2 million US dollars. The new land would include shops, an activity center, a playground, an animal nursery, and a brand new ride, the first new dark ride to be built in Australia in nearly 2 decades. The new land would take the place of Gumtree Gully. By this point, the space was far past its prime. Gumtree Gully Hall and the Koala Country Jamboree had already been closed for 3 years. Any hope for the return of the show was dashed with the announcement of the new Wiggles Land, whose flagship dark ride would take the space formerly occupied by the Singing Koalas. The new dark ride would not be unique just for its wiggly theme, but also for its advanced technology. The planned attraction would be a trackless dark ride, a style of ride that was still being introduced to many theme parks in the mid-2000s. Since their inception, dark rides have sent guests along a rigid and often visible track. This track was limiting to both the attraction's range of movement and its immersive theming. Throughout the late 20th century, ride designers experimented with ways to overcome these obstacles. Disney's Omnimover system allowed ride cars to pivot and for the most part hid the ride path from view, but this system was still on a track. It would not be until October 1st, 1982 that the first trackless ride system would be introduced with Epcot Center's Universe of Energy. Large theater seats full of guests pass throughout the attraction in unison with each other, in a slow-moving dance, with no track perceivable to guests. However, this was not a true trackless ride system either, as a 1/8 inch guide wire was embedded into the attraction's floor.
Kelsey. Cool. Thank you.
Laying out the ride's path. The guide wire would transmit a radio signal to each vehicle, the strength of which would communicate the vehicle's position in relation to the track. This ride system was a technological marvel in 1982. Each vehicle needed its own computer, which would then communicate with the attraction's master computer. The vehicles would also need to have their own propulsion systems, and most challenging, their own power and charging systems. The Imagineer solution to the latter was to embed charging plates into the floor, which used a state-of-the-art inductive power coupling system to charge the ride cars at 2 points throughout their journey. While Universe of Energy was not technically a trackless dark ride by modern standards, it did introduce multiple innovations necessary for later systems to succeed. The guide wire system would be reused in 1989 for the Great Movie Ride.
So, once again, Epcot was still a marvel today, but in the 80s, this must have seemed like something absolutely beyond impressive.
And again in 1990.
Days until GTA 6 is $249. For now, abandoned. I don't know.
We'll for the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, with the system improving with each iteration. These attractions were all well received, obscuring the ride path and creating a more surprising experience for guests. While these systems delivered the theming benefits of a trackless ride system, the true potential of free range of motion had yet to be achieved. This was until the year 2000, when Tokyo Disneyland received a new dark ride named Pooh's Honey Hunt. Pooh's Honey Hunt was a breathtaking attraction, with a rumored budget of $130 million.
Jesus.
On top of innovative effects and elaborate environments, the attraction's most impressive element was its true trackless ride system. Rather than using guide wires, Pooh's Honey Hunt used a local positioning system in which a sensor array communicated with the ride cars and the attraction's main computer.
Damn, that's actually really impressive.
Unlike with a guide wire, this allowed for the ride pass to be completely virtual. Disney made great use of this technology, sending cars on different paths at the same time and synchronizing movements, resulting in fun choreography. This trackless ride system would be implemented and innovated in more Disney parks throughout the world, with the notable additions of motion simulation in Ratatouille the Adventure and an elevator and drop shaft in Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Other companies have developed their own trackless ride systems using local positioning, leading to a trackless ride renaissance in the theme park industry that is still ongoing. However, back in 2005, when the Wiggles ride was being developed, local positioning systems for trackless rides were both new and prohibitively expensive. So while it would be widely promoted as a trackless dark ride, the attraction would rely on a guide wire system developed by a little-known company named Simtech. Simtech was a New Zealand-based entertainment company founded by set designer Frank Marquette in 1984. Marquette primarily worked on films such as The Lord of the Rings and smaller entertainment projects such as mini golf courses. In 2001, the company formed a team to develop an automated wire-guided vehicle system, or AGV, for themed entertainment rides, as Marquette believed that this ride type was the future of the industry. By 2003, the company had developed their system, reportedly piquing the interest of both Disney parks and Universal Studios. To prove their ability to develop a full-scale theme park attraction, Simtech built a proof-of-concept, standalone ride named the Emperor's Tomb. This shooting dark ride was built near the company's headquarters in Christchurch, New Zealand. The ride used the new AGV system and also showcased Simtech's ability to produce animatronics and detailed show scenes. It would not be long.
Deanna Cook, yeah, I mean, we're watching Defunctland. I'm cool with Defunctland. I like Defunctland pretty good. But yeah, I'm sorry.
Long after debuting this proof of concept that Dreamworld would contract Simtech to design and construct the Wiggles dark ride. Simtech would provide the ride system, animatronics, and show scenes. Arvis, a sound technology company, was also contracted to provide a unique audio system to each ride car. This included a microphone, a push button, and a speaker system. According to Arvis, this was, quote, the world's first onboard karaoke system for an amusement ride vehicle, and that, quote, special microphones had to be developed so that there was no feedback from the speakers directly next to them. Gumtree Gully was transformed quickly, with the new Wiggles area ready to open after just 4 months of construction. The new land, named Wiggles World, had its opening ceremonies on September 13, 2005, with the Wiggles themselves appearing and taking a ride on the land's signature dark ride, the Big Red Car Ride. The ride and the land would officially open 4 days later, and on September
the awful Wiggles dark
17th,
again,
2005,
the
really children of Australia were welcomed inside a brand new Wiggly World.
I really hope that this would be okay at least, but given the fact that there's an entire Defunctland dedicated to the Big Red Car Ride, this is going to be awful.
Guests entered Wiggles World under a whimsical arch featuring illustrations of all 4 Wiggles.
Genesis, I have no comment. I have no comment because as much as I hate it, Valve is doing way more for the legal rights of gamers than any other company out there.
Dorothy the Dinosaur, Henry the Octopus, Wags the Dog, and Captain Feathersword. Inside, families could visit the Fun Spot Activity Center for Wiggles-themed games, or visit the banks of the Mississippi River to play on the SS Feathersword playground. Throughout the land, guests could meet Henry the Octopus, Wags the Dog.
That sucks. That sucks, Wicker Beast. I'm sorry. Leave it to Spectrum, dude. Spectrum is terrible. Everyone who I know who has Spectrum hates it.
Dorothy the Dinosaur, and even Captain Feathersword himself. The Gumtree Gully Farmyard
Still talking
petting
about
zoo
Wiggles. Well, abandoned. I hate to say it, but this is literally a 39-minute video dedicated to the awful Wiggles Dark Ride. It is literally about a attraction named for and uses like the iconography of the Wiggles. So yeah, you're gonna hear the Wiggles a lot in a video about a 40-minute video about the Wiggles. So yeah.
Theme to the Wiggles Farmyard Friends.
I mean,
the land.
Don't get me wrong. I have my picadillos about the Wiggles, and I don't really care. I've never really liked the Wiggles. I've never really had any fascination with the Wiggles. I know there's a lot of kids out there who really like the Wiggles. I know there's people who say, "Oh, I grew up on the Wiggles," and then talking to people from down under, I get it, but at the same time, I could literally care less about the Wiggles.
Also had a gift shop, marketed as the first Wiggles merchandise store, as well as a cafe with healthy foods, appropriately named Yummy Yummy. There was even a recreation of the exterior of the Wiggle House, which allowed guests to get up close and personal with Florador. The Wiggle House is sent.
God, ow. I don't know what I did to my foot, but my foot will not stop hurting.
Door.
Val just beat the Rothschilds, so I respect them. Yeah. But isn't it interesting? Valve beats the Rothschilds, but then starts getting sued by everybody else. Huh. It's almost like there's a conspiracy about other companies trying to bankrupt Valve and other government agencies trying to bankrupt Valve.
Wiggles World's main attraction was, of course, the Big Red Car. The exterior featured a prominent marquee beckoning guests into their Wiggles adventure. Guests entered the ride's short queue, with the boarding area just a few feet ahead. A television mounted to the wall displayed Wiggles videos as guests waited in line. Guests watched as their own Big Red Car pulled into the loading station. The ride vehicle was perfectly themed, appearing identical to the Wiggles' iconic car, with the notable additions of room for 3 riders per row and the unique karaoke system. Guests waited patiently for the ride car to reach the loading area, which, depending on how many cars were operating on the track, could take a while. The ride had an advertised top speed of 2 kilometers per hour, or about 1.25 miles per hour. This is slow.
That's really slow.
For comparison, the Formula Rossa roller coaster at Ferrari World Abu Dhabi tops out at a speed of 240 kilometers per hour.
Why the hell are you comparing the fastest roller coaster in the world that was literally just built last year to a Wiggles Dark Ride from the mid-2000s? Honestly, a more apt comparison would be like the dark rides that are out at the same time. Not a friggin' 150 plus mile an hour. Never mind.
Or 149 miles per hour. That's over 100 times faster than the Big Red Car Ride. Even compared to other dark rides, the Big Red Car Ride was slow. For instance, the Haunted Mansion and similar Omnimovers moved twice as fast, and newer trackless dark rides are even faster. Speed was not an advertised element of the Big Red Car Ride, but it would definitely play a role in the energy and pacing of the attraction. Once the car arrived to the loading station, guests board the Big Red Car Ride and buckle up. The doors to the first show scene open, and it is officially time to wiggle. As the Wiggles begin singing Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car, the ride vehicles slowly move into the Wiggles garden. Lights illuminate the space as the car turns to face a small TV mounted to the wall. The Wiggles appear on the screen, welcoming guests to the ride and suggesting that they use their microphones to sing.
Did Giotto request this? No. This was Wee Man Keith. If you want to know, it was Wee Man Keith.
They then inform riders that they will be entering the Wiggle House next.
Why don't we go into the house and we can sing some songs together?
Toot toot.
Okay. Moving on. It's another 10 minutes of this damn video. Next.
All right. Oh, okay, that's right. You here. Good. Oh, I see now.
That was a very nice checkpoint.
Yes. I was just thinking this. Oh, no. Okay. We're going for it. Just go. Go catch it, Miracle, please. Where am I even?
Come on, Doug.
Oh my God. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. This is awful. This is terrible. Please, God. Jesus, oh my God. Open.
Doug sounded like he was about to just like lose it there for a sec.
Anyway.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, there you go.
I know what you're thinking. Your hair looks great today, and
No. I look at my hair and I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? Why don't you look good?
Thank you. I know it does. Actually, it looked great, and then I took a nap with my hood on, and I hate when I do that because it's pillows like right here, and my neck's like being pulled back like this. Usually, I wake up with neck pain.
How much money do I think GTA 6 is going to make on its first day? Basically, around 150% of this total over its time, but yeah. So GTA 5 made $800 million its opening day. I think it'll clear $1 billion. I really do. I think GTA 6 will clear $1 billion easy. I think maybe 1.2 billion. That's my prediction. At least 50% more than this, because here's the thing you need to understand about game game releases here versus now. Here, brick and mortar stores were still very much a thing where you could walk up and get a copy of the game. You had to drive somewhere, you had to get the copy of the game, and then go home. They could release GTA 6 for the same price as GTA 5, and it'll still clear $1.2 billion first day. I have no doubts. I have no doubts in my mind. You know, the hilarious thing would be if a week before GTA 6 was to release, nuclear war happened. That would be absolutely hilarious. I wouldn't lose any wink of sleep over it, because whether GTA 5 or whether GTA 6 comes out or not, I'm still gonna, enjoy life. I don't need GTA 6 to be happy.
Pain, but I guess I lucked out. So, I watched Mickey 17 in theaters on Friday. So today's, you don't care, but today's Wednesday. So five days ago. I thought the movie was ass. I didn't like it. I don't like movies that do that. The first half was good. There were political messages in there. I love movies with a good, hidden, deeper meaning. And the premise of the movie was this guy, Mickey, signed up to be, I forgot the word they used, but basically volunteering for him to be used as a test subject under the qualification that they upload his brain to a database, and every time he dies, they make a new version of him that remembers everything up until the point he dies. So Mickey version 17, that's why the movie's called Mickey.
Hold on. Mickey 17. Oh, good God. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Wow. Damn, I completely forgot about this. Wow. Okay.
Mickey 17 falls through ice and then interacts with this weird snow monster, and it's like a bug, and they presume that he's gonna die, and they're like, okay, we'll just leave you here, you're gonna die anyways, we'll print a new version of you.
Hold on. Huh.
He doesn't. The snow monster's actually nice and brings him out of the hole and saves him. But they've already printed a Mickey 18, so now there's a Mickey 17 and a Mickey 18. And the president, or the former senator, Mark Ruffalo, really doesn't like multiples, as he calls them. This is the point in the movie where I stopped liking it, because Mickey 17 goes to his girlfriend's place, and she's with Mickey 18 and high on that universe's equivalent of methamphetamine. Now I'm sad because she's into drugs, and also mad at Mickey 18 because he's a D-bag, and Mickey 17 is heartbroken. And then it turns into a two-way sex scene with Mickey 17 and 18 and the girlfriend in the middle. It's not good, and it's really weird, and it made me really uncomfortable. But
so, basically, spit roasting another woman, or spit roasting your girlfriend with another version of you. No. No. That, just... Ugh.
I guess there were two kids behind me who were really into that, and that's where this story begins. I'm sitting here. The movie's about to begin. I see these two kids walk in, a guy who looks about 15, a girl who looks about 16, and they sit in the way back. And immediately I'm like, okay, I hope they don't do anything, because they're kids and they're sitting in the back of a movie theater, and that of a movie that most people aren't going to see. It was literally me, my stepdad, those two kids, and three other dudes. I think there was a gay couple and then some random guy, and that was it. We get to the point past the sex scene in the movie, and I start hearing weird noises coming from behind me. And immediately I'm thinking, I really hope these kids aren't doing anything weird, because that would be weird. And no one would like them, because they're weird. The noises just keep getting, like, the movie goes quiet and they don't. And then you hear one of them go, shh, shh. I'm not stupid.
I worked at a movie theater. Not only did I work at a movie theater, I actually was up in the office, and I saw that every theater not only had a camera, it had multiple cameras. And there was actually one movie in particular, I can't remember which movie it was, but during the movie, this couple started doing the hanky-panky, much like how they're saying in this. And the manager looked up at me, and I was like, I looked down at the manager, and the manager just goes, go kick him out. And I was like, can I at least let them finish first? I don't want to break them up in the midst of the sex act and, like, have to throw a dude out with, like, with pitch in a tent. And the manager was just like, no, go kick him out. And I'm like, ugh. So I get the little flashlight. I go in. I walk up, and I'm like, hey, y'all gotta leave. And they're like, we didn't do nothing. And I'm like, and they look up, and directly above them is the little dome with the camera in it. And I'm like, the eye in the sky don't lie, man. Y'all need to leave. And then they get up, and yeah, I remembered I went back, and I found a condom wrapper on the ground. Didn't find the condom, but I found the condom wrapper. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on.
If these two fought, you just know Leon would kick his ass and say some dumb shit like, playtime's over. You just might be right about that. Let's see what the comments say. Prototype. You're not my type. Sorry. I'm a bit too old to be playing with toys. I think I'll be asking for a refund. This toy was a little too easy to break.
Anyways, about those Astros. Hey, Star Sailor X. Anytime you mention the Astros, never mind. I was going to say something kind of off kilter, but nah.
God. Looks like this Toy Story's over. It's so stupid.
That one's just...
Welcome to my playhouse, asshole. Every time I see that word, I just get like a visceral wave of just like, if this is what the prototype is like, I'd hate to see the final product. These are so stupid. Time to send you back the quality assurance. Okay, now he definitely say some dumb shit like that to like Huggy or Mommy if taking him down the first time. Someone get Tony, cause I'm about to hit one sick.
Wow. Wow.
Oh God.
Wasn't expecting that.
There's something I noticed. I hate playing golf with a passion inside me I didn't know existed, but also I love it.
You guys not watching Oscars? No. I'd rather watch paint dry than watch the Oscars. I have zero interest in the Oscars.
But imagine you had to smash the crap out of a...
It's getting heated. What, did Will Smith run up on stage and slap Chris Rock again?
small object, holding another small object at the end of a long handle to try to get it as far as possible from you, in a relaxed way, but only like half relaxed. You know what? Just make good contact. Left arm straight, shift your weight. You pulled it. And look where your feet are pointing. Golf is a constant battle between general golf swing advice and instinct. You want to keep it loose, but strike it firm. Find the perfect balance and you might crack a great shot. Woo! But golf is a battle of ups and downs.
Birdie putt! Ah, never leave a birdie putt short.
Just try swinging from the shoulders. I can still make par.
Jesus Christ, what do you got, cerebral palsy?
Is that Bruce Stu? Yeah, that was Bruce Stu. I thought I recognized that voice.
You gotta keep your wrists quiet. And a bogey.
Hey, nice three putt, you piece of shit!
This is me. Putting is my nemesis. Fun fact, in all my years of golfing, I've never made a birdie. There's been ample opportunities, I can just never seal the deal with a putter. I'll use 2 strokes to get it the first 300 yards, but spend 3 more to get it the last 10 feet. I don't play enough, I think. To be fair, it's an all-day event, and with 3 kids at home, it's kind of a big ask from the wife. See you in 7 hours! But it is great. Outside in the sun, you're with your buddies, and you packed your golf cooler. For those that don't know, a golf cooler is a large Ziploc bag filled with ice and Coors Light. A malleable solution to any size golf bag. Golf and beer go together like peas and carrots! Beer can loosen you up and actually be beneficial to your game. That goes for darts, bowling, pool, and yes, golf. Pretty much any sport where a fat dude can become the champion. When utilizing this particular performance enhancer, however, you can go from loosened up to a little drunk pretty easily. It's not uncommon for the game to transition from serious golf to a social event.
Yeah.
And if you weren't supposed to drink on a golf course, then they should stop hiring the hot girls that lure you with it every half hour.
Should I buy Resident Evil Requiem? No. I'm joking. Yes, buy Resident Evil Requiem. It's fucking amazing.
The only thing more damaging to your game than being drunk is being mad. Because you play bad when you're mad, and you play badder when you're madder. It's a vicious cycle. In golf, there's such thing as thinking too much.
Left arm straight, weight forward, keep it loose, focus on the shoulders, bend the wrist, turn the hips. Oh!
But when you're mad, you're not really thinking at all. You have to try your best at Jedi mind tricks to bring you down.
Deep breath, relax. You're here to have fun. Remember your training. And keep your fucking head down!
One hole that has made me consistently mad was the 18th at my local course, par 4. For one, there's a line of houses right next to the tee, a nerve-wracking beginning to any hole. I never understood why you'd want to live somewhere that can get the occasional projectile.
Honey!
I can usually get past step 1 on this hole of frustration, and that's just to bean one out there. After finding a secluded place to pee to avoid a public indecency charge, I focused on the hard part, the water hazard. A huge pond in front of the hole. It leaves you with a decision.
Just lay it up to the left of the water and you'll be a short chip shot away from the green.
Fucking grip it and rip it.
You can guess what happens most of the time.
Grip it and rip it.
But in all my attempts thus far, I could never seem to hit it over. I tell myself to pretend there's no water, which is like someone telling you to not think of the color purple. My subconscious becomes fixated. There's not even water there. Water, 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 water. I chunked it, but it sailed right towards the flag. If it splashes, I'm gonna murder a goose on my way out. No splash. I had finally cleared the water, right into the sand trap. I hate this game. On any shot, everyone has a mantra. Slow backswing, punch it out, swing down on the ball. My sand trap mantra is a little shorter. Okay, just hit the bejesus out of it. I did just that, and, well, I lied earlier. It came out of the sand and went right in the hole. My first birdie was also my first time hitting it in from a sand trap.
I love this game.
Babe, it's called golf and I need to be a good golfer. I hit balls with sticks that cost $3,000. I'll get good exercise, but I'll also drink liquor. My tea time's at dawn, so I'll be back after dinner. Go.
Shit. That was good.
I spilled all over my pants.
What did you get all over your legs?
Butter, guys. I swear it's butter.
All of Times Square.
Why
I couldn't
is
make an
it so
announcement.
Because it was definitely butter.
It was definitely butter.
There's no way that happened in Times Square.
Swear to God.
Not happening in Times Square?
It's a real story. Mike ordered a side of butter sauce, and the waitress dumped it on my lap. Dumped it on my lap.
So his pants are soaked.
I'm wearing light khaki shorts, and it's the perfect pants.
And it doesn't dry because it's oil.
And you know he asked for it to be delivered on the most precarious plate they have. Give it to me in a Thanksgiving gravy boat.
On top of a Jenga tower. It's very decorative. So the base is like this wide, and it's like a martini glass.
Can you balance it on one finger while you bring it out?
I'll take the butter sauce.
You lost him.
Oh. Right. Hold on. Forgot about this. Okay.
With these glass bricks, we can make a nuclear wall.
Nuclear war.
What men are scared of?
I ain't reading all that.
Yeah, baby.
Brother, we already reacted to it.
This is how we say good job.
You are a good person if you.
So you converted to Islam?
Can y'all guess the anime from this free second?
You are a good person if you.
So you converted to Islam?
Can y'all guess the anime from this 3-second clip?
My sweet angel deserves that.
If you got it right, you're a goat, bro. Follow me if you think I'm cute.
Still believe this is not AI. Okay, what about this?
If this was AI, how did I turn myself into a monkey? Tell me that.
I ain't saying a motherfucking thing.
Trick, I'm out.
I'm out.
I'm out.
I'm out.
James, watch this.
Out.
I'm out.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Jesus. Somebody get the tranquilizer gun. Somebody get. Oh. Jellyfire. What'd you send in this time? Japanese omu rice. Oh yeah, I know this one. I've seen omu rice. I like omu rice.
James, watch this.
That's sick! Yo, let me try.
Being next to the river does have its benefits. There are plenty of berries for you to gather.
Did you just assume that I'm a gatherer?
Your girl gets a random call at 1 a.m. from no caller ID instead of no caller ID. Yeah. Yeah. That ain't your girl no more. You ain't you ain't the one, you're just next in line.
I didn't even know you were in there. Wow. I didn't even know you were in there.
Oh, man.
If you go to the military base in GTA Vice City, nothing really happens. However, in San Andreas, you immediately get a 5-star wanted level. This is because CJ is black.
Hello, Sir Smith. Have you found a bottle of water? Dear Lord. Average interaction in the UK.
I'm never trusting myself around Starscream's margaritas. Oh, hey, Soundwave. I did not expect you to be here. Why do you have a cardboard box? No reason. Okay, what's in the box? Nothing. That's what I thought. Fine, don't tell me. I could care.
I think I found myself in a situation. What can you give me? Don't overthink it. Just, if you don't have faith in it, leave it.
Care less. I just need to contact Megatron. He probably knows how to treat a hangover. Soundwave, why is there a JPEG of a leak on our computer? I can't click out of it. What's going on? Our computers have malfunctioned. I imagine this has something to do with whatever's inside that box. No. What is in the box, Soundwave? Hatsune Miku. What? Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku's in the box. What is a Hatsune Miku? Soundwave is not sure. Soundwave believes she is a beautiful female. A female flesh creature? Soundwave, you had me worried for a second. Step aside. I'll have her disintegrated. Wait, don't. Soundwave, step aside. I must deal with the human threat. Do I seriously need to explain this to you? If she's inside the box, she will also be disintegrated. No, she won't. She's too powerful. If she is so powerful, then why is she in a cardboard box? Because it worked. I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku, Soundwave. What?
Blue hair. Blue tie. She's hiding in your Wi-Fi. I can't stop thinking. I'm thinking Miku. She's in my head. I can't get her out of my head.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jaden Animations in a nutshell.
I can't stop thinking Miku!
Has he been there this whole time?
Now do you understand why you cannot destroy the box?
Soundwave, this entire conversation has made my hangover so much worse. You figure something out. I'm going to try and fix our computers.
Hello, is there anybody there? Why is he so dark here?
Perish, female! Where did she go? Did you hear that? Where is that coming from? Soundwave, what's wrong?
Soundwave will not be controlled. Soundwave superior. Hatsune Miku inferior.
Soundwave? Oh no.
The day of reckoning has come! The day of Hatsune Miku!
Rumble, shut up. Excuse me, human? I mean, actually, I have no idea what you are. Anyway, I would like to not kill Lord Megatron's communication specialist for the sake of my hangover. So, I won't ask nicely. Please leave his body.
No.
Oh, come on. He already has a bunch of guys living inside of him.
I can vouch for that. I live inside him.
Uncomfortable enough for you to leave his body?
No.
I'm sorry, Soundwave.
Jesus. Who drank all the margaritas? I don't know. Hatsune Miku, I couldn't care less. I'm going to keep listening to this. I'm going to run and grab me another water real quick. I will be right back. So sorry. To be honest, I say that's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh.
Can you also not sing that song this time? It creeps me out.
Maybe you could choose a different song.
Oh, yeah, I think I can choose a different song this time. Maybe it won't annoy you.
It probably will.
I got one. Okay, I gotta focus on this. Clown horns will start going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the clown car, come on, let's drive. and I sing a clown-themed version of Lou Vega's Mama number 5. A little bit of honky-tonk in my life. A little bit of honky-tonk.
All right. Abandon, yeah, I'm well aware of, like, McDonald's CEO basically grimacing when he bit into the big arch burger, and not only that, but other CEOs are clowning on him by basically trying out their stuff and just being like, yeah, our stuff's good. I mean, we don't understand why he would deliberately... Yeah, I'm well aware of it, Abandon.
In 1855, a 55-year-old boy named Jensen was alive. Finally, Jensen was a long tube with a triangular head, 2 large hands on 2 arms on a body, a long face, and 1 large bottom just big enough. He would often wear black because he was a ninja. Jensen was born on Saturday, September 36, 1924 in Greenville, Mississippi. He was the youngest son in Greenville, Mississippi. At this point in time, and he was the only human, there was only one problem. He knew nothing. Serendipitously, Saturday would only last until September 37th of 1924. He was now a children. His friend, Frank Oz, desperately wanted to enter the world. Jensen believed in his friend's talent and was happy to let him. And so, Jensen had given birth to Frank Oz a year later in 1925. Jensen loved music, and he would often sing with his brother as his mother. Ironically, his mother was painfully apparent. He began looking for ways to break into the television. He begged his parents to buy him
salmon.
Whoa, so random. This is what first caught the eye of 20-year-old Jason, and she had given birth to their first child. Her name was Johnson. Despite this, he had begun checking
Johnson, and Jimson
out other women. Anime would become a personal passion of his. Jensen and his relationship with his wife, food, was falling apart. But Jensen was enamored with pie, consuming as much as he could throughout his teenage years. This was great news for everyone except Jensen. Jensen wanted to create a show that would end. Luckily, there was a cooking show parody being developed by Jon Snow for CBS.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Uh-oh.
You like D&D, Audrey Hepburn, Fangoria, Harry Houdini, and croquet. You can't swim, you can't dance, and you don't know karate. Face it, you're never gonna make it.
Shut up, Ray.
I don't want to make it. I just wanna.
Why is Frank Iero drinking piss?
What will it take to show you that it's not the life it seems? I've told you time and time again, you sing the words, but you know what it means to be a joke. And look, another line without a hook. I held you close as we both shook for the last time. Take a good hard look.
What was for dinner, Nate? Disappointment.
You know? You have something in your eye.
Jesus Christ. I thought... It's like, you look at this image right here. Hold on. You look at this image right here. And it's like, Jesus Christ, Gerard Way's trying to eat me.
Trust me. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Well, I'm not okay. I'm really not okay. I'm not
okay. All right. My Chemical Romance, My Chemical Jump Scare. Jesus. Ah, here we go. Damn.
忘れて人からたどり着く予約は一つもありません森の小さなレストラン空席だらけのランチ時小鳥がパタパタ笑ってるチュルチュンチュンチュンチュンチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュンチュンチュンチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュンチュンチュンチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュンチュルチュン
As impressive as that is, this.
Have you ever seen an omelet rice made like this? This is Chef Motokichi from Kichikichi Omurice in Kyoto, Japan. He's super famous for his vibrant energy while he's putting on a show cooking his signature dish, the omurice. And he has multiple unique ways to plate his omurice. The first one is his iconic cutting it open method. The second one is his special flying method.
Perfect.
For his
now that is
third method, he does nothing except tap the omelet. Those were the 3 ways he plates the omurice. The final product has a chicken rice base, cooked egg on the outside, and runny egg on the inside. And it was
impressive. Extremely impressive. Motokichi.
Just value me. Don't watch. They are video games. Pac-Man alone digested 200 million Americans. No human could begin to compute how many little children were gobbled up. Walk in. When you walk into an arcade, don't forget a bit of prog, or mouse, or frog trap, or Chan Grampian, or Grand Dand, or Frogger, or mouse trap, or Pogger, or Champ Grampian, or Frog Man, or Mouse Man, or Man, or Hand Ass Champion, or Mouse Trap, or Pog Champ.
Video games are games. As we see in this part of our special series on videos, but right now, time past. Well, video games. Systems. What makes video games?
This is a video game factory. Here they are turning out prawn games as fast as they can. On the average, it can take up to 200 years and several 100,000 mistakes. Company executives let us videotape in a room called the Secret Chamber of Deep Bumhole Sex.
The Secret Chamber of Deep...
The workers work in a room called the work room. This is where the workers spend too much time working. These workers are under so much pressure. Why? Because the company executives eat testicles.
Not surprised.
The workers work as fast as they can until they can't. Company executives start shooting all the workers who are working too slow.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh. What time is it? Well, here I thought I'd be able to keep at it, but I don't know. Oh. I think I'm getting a headache. Need an ice pack. I need something. I need sleep. Once again, I am really trying super hard to stay on this sleep schedule, and I feel like I'm losing. I really do. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Are you gonna be able to get to Renegade related memes? Alright, I don't know. I'm not sure what's wrong with me. I'm like, I guess my brain's just trying to rebel against me. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can stomach it until at least 11. If I'm not feeling any better by then, I'm probably gonna call it because, good God. Oh. Anyway, let's see. Let me see how many of these I can. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. All right, hold on. There's one that I need to get pulled up real quick. Hold on 1 second. It's a short that I'm. Oh, for God's sakes! Come on. Are you sure you're not a robot? Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure I'm not a fucking robot. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, okay. So... boy. Okay, so... Alright. Might be under the weather, I don't know. I've had, like, I don't know, it's just like a little pressure in the back of my head, and now it's starting to, like, I'm starting to develop a headache that's just like, you know, it's like a searing pain, like, behind my eyeballs, and it's just, like, starting to spread up here in my frontal lobe, and I'm worried. Ugh. Do I need coffee to deal with sleeping issues? I don't know.
But then they set it off. Let out a solid cough. Guess when you trust in the dead, the devil let you forget. Cause after last time, I wasn't just fine. You crossed the line and made me disappear, but that was last time. And now I'm not fine. So step in line to be a volunteer.
Still hurts. My foot still hurts. So yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to stretch it out, but it's just like it just doesn't want to feel better. That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. I liked that. All right.
Here comes the history boy, the second youngest driver to win a Formula One Grand Prix. Kimi Antonelli wins. A fantastic way to open his account. Antonelli wins the Chinese Grand Prix.
Yes, Kimi. Come on, my son. Yes!
Well done.
Yes, man! we did it, man! Well done there, mate. First race win. This is one you're going to remember forever, though.
Huh. There we are. All right. Well. Yeah, I'm feeling like my head's just like not. I'm sorry, y'all. I guess I'm just getting too old for this shit. I don't know. I wish it wasn't true, but here we are. Youngest F1 pole sitter. Also won race at 19 years old. Cool. I could do a temp stream, maybe, Logan, if you want. It's up to you. It's up to you. Alright. Everyone, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been going for 4 hours now, and I'm sorry. I wish I could keep going, but I don't know. Yeah, my head won't stop hurting. But you still look young. Looks aren't everything. Gosh. Anyway. Everyone, I'm just... Ugh. I hate this. Anyway. I'm probably going to just call it a night. I'm sorry. Man. Anyway. I'm gonna call it here, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I really am. But anyway, I guess I'll see y'all maybe Wednesday, maybe another day. I don't know. There's a lot happening over the next 2 weeks. I'm trying to feel my way through how these next 2 weeks are gonna go, but I really don't know. Anyway, I guess till next time, everybody. Signing off. I'm Nate. Y'all stay awesome. Take care of yourselves. Peace.